Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're all having a wonderful Monday so far. Let me just double check if everything is working. New email. I haven't set it up yet. I'm waiting. I was gonna wait for a couple more people to arrive and then activate it. So because I'll give it a little bit of a build up. I have a bit of a build up for it. So, let's see. Excuse me. Okay, I think, though you'll see, you should already notice. Well, hold on, we'll get there in a second. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Happy Monday, my friends. Let me move this here. All right. One, Emmers, you were first. Welcome in. How are you? How are you, Brad? Brad's just here for the new emote. I pinned his message because I figured why not. That's what you guys really want. Let me lower this. All right. And Austin, welcome in. Hello, how are you? It was weird. I don't actually know what happened, but like, because it was showing me that the, like, Spotify, I can see the audio levels moving. But when I went to advanced properties, so like you have different tracks you can set audio to. That's actually partially how people do like, where they'll play DMCA music, but they have it like sort of split. Like it only ends up playing in the VOD. I'm sorry, it doesn't play in the VOD. It only plays when it's live. It's by having like different tracks and stuff. For whatever reason, all of the tracks were set to off just for Spotify. So I don't know how that happened. I didn't change anything with it, so who knows? But I'm glad it's working now. Nice. Well, friends, one of the things is you will see, I have updated a few different things. But we have a new emote today, but it's not uploaded yet. I'll sort of hype it up. I want the anticipation to grow, and then wait, go take Asher out, and then come back, But you will see something you can see. Is that I updated sub badges. Disgruntled Muffin!
Yeah,
Welcome back,
baby!
Sky Pirates.
And Opons, hello! Thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate that, my friend. I hope you're having a great weekend. Opons, welcome in. How are you? By the way, you will see. Okay, hold on. So, like I was saying, I updated sub badges. So you will see there are some new ones. I actually thought it unlocks a bunch. Like it unlocked the 3rd year and 3.5, but we're not there yet. So I actually thought we were there yet. So I was actually really hyped about those, but we're not. So the current max one that you can have is the one that I have.
Welcome,
and Kelt, welcome back.
Throw on your jetpack, and together let's take to the skies and soar to new heights.
Wait. Oh, because you gifted a sub. Oh, wait, but Azure's had a sub before. Why did it play that? It's so weird. I don't know why the sound alerts are like random, but Kel, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. That's so nice of you. How are you doing today? Did you go for your run? So currently the most up-to-date sub badge is the one next to my name. And it looks like a little it's a little storm cloud. But the one before that is like a little rain cloud. The jetpacks are still there, but there's a new jetpack, and actually Opons has it. You'll see it's still golden, but it's a little bit more anime and happy. It's a little bit shinier than the previous one. So there's going to be, I think I mentioned a while back, I wanted like a progression in the sub badges. I'm still not necessarily sure if I like where it's at, but maybe for now, I just needed to update them. because we just didn't have the last time I updated the sub badges was for the 1 year, so it was about time to get those updated. So I had to do one for 1.5, 2, 2.5, and then I did 3 and 3.5. But the way it's gonna work right now, until I'm unhappy with it, is it's gonna start off with the jetpacks for the first year / year 0.5. And then it's gonna be like we're slowly moving out of the atmosphere, right? Because you're like, you've got your jetpacks now. Now it's time to leave. And so it's like, so it's gonna be clouds. Then the next thing is gonna be stars. And then we're gonna have planets and moons and all this other stuff. So that's the general plan. But I've gotten all the way up to the stars. And I think I think I don't know how you see like all of the upcoming sub badges. There's a way. It should show you what the last one in, and it looks, I love it. I love it. But again, Disgruntled Muffin, thank you so much for the resub. And Kel, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Let's see. Just about to go play some Hogwarts during lunch. Nice, Opons. Nice. More than welcome. I can't say playing with my son. Just dropped in to say hi. Thank you so much for the hello and for the sub. I hope you enjoy hanging out with your son. I'll see you around, my friend. We do have a new emote today, but I'm going to wait just a little bit longer. I think you guys are going to get a lot of use out of it today. What could it be? But I kind of thought about it specifically, having played, or kind of having Professor Layton in mind. I was like, I think I have an emote that would be great. So you'll see. You'll all see. I will say I do love, like, now I mean, like, these have been around forever, that, like, you see, like, that's Oponce's sub badge icon. I love that, like, they're now a little bit more different. Everyone, for the longest time, there's like everyone just had the same golden rocket if they had been around for at least a year. So now it's like a little bit different. Came back, went to watch the Jedi Survivor trailer. Isn't it great? It is not that, Austin. That's been around for a very long time. In fact, what, that's been around 7 months, 8 months, something like that. Did I see a jetpack cow? Cow? Oh, you mean from, I thought you meant that as an emote. You mean from, he does have like a little jetpack, right? Doesn't he have like a little thing? Or can Jedi just fly? Do they need jetpacks? Can a Jedi fly? Jedi cannot fly? Why not? Can't they use the Force? What's the point of the Force then? I call shenanigans. They should be able to fly. They can literally move things with their minds. Can Jedi fly? The first sentence. From a storytelling perspective, it also makes sense that Jedi can't fly. Well, excuse me. Unbelievable. But I am not the only person to question this. One of the top, like, two things down is, like, basically, or it's how come Jedi / Sith can't fly? And I think it's a valid question. If Jedi can levitate stuff, what's stopping them from levitating themselves? They can jump super high and fast. One of my really good friends is working on that game. One of my really good friends is working on the game. His name is Opons. I think Brad tried to figure out if they knew the same people. So I don't know. I wonder if that's the same person. Probably the same person, I'd imagine. Yeah, without giving away real names because it's not my place. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Did you guys figure out if you knew the same person or not? They're not on the same team. Okay, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. So no. Okay, gotcha. I'm trying to get Opons. So Respawn works also on Apex, a little game called Apex Legends. I'm trying to get Opons to get me hired on as the head of the Mirage department, but he keeps telling me that's not a department, and they don't have departments just based on single characters, which I think is ridiculous. I don't know anything about video games, but that seems ridiculous. Okay, so no new emote release until I'm back. All right, I'm okay with that. I'll await. Anyway, a side note, since we are playing Professor Layton today, and I'll make sure to put the no spoilies and stuff later, but Deca Police, which I have mentioned a billion times at this point, Deca Police is also being made by the same people who make Professor Layton. There's it's the first of its series is coming out this year, as well as there's a Professor Layton update coming out this year. Supposedly, Level 5 mentioned that really early on in production, I think before they knew there was going to be a new Professor Layton game, they actually planned for Deca Police to essentially be a Professor Layton replacement. But I think that was really early on in production. And so some people have mentioned that if you look at people's the characters clothing style and sort of art style of the general thing, you can kind of see that it's similar-ish. That wasn't my first impression, but a lot of people were I could see a lot of these characters being in the Professor Layton universe. But I think they once they realized we're also going to be making a Professor Layton game, they kind of took the two series in different ways. So Deca Police is now more of a point and click, not point and click, but kind of. It's more of a mystery action game than it is puzzles and stuff. You do solve puzzles, but it's not Professor Layton where you solve puzzles every 5 steps. But I'm very excited about that game. Also, one thing you guys should know is that if you guys have a 3DS or a Wii U, the eShop is closing next week. You excited? Couldn't tell. I can't wait. I hope that game is so good. We're gonna play it, and I don't even care if it's super long. I wonder how long it's gonna be, because it's kind of RPG-ish. Sometimes those games are pretty long, but hopefully it's fine. But okay, if any of you have a 3DS or Wii U, your last chance to buy games off of those eShops is next week. I don't think I'm going to buy anything off of them. There's probably some great games that I'll miss out on, and I'll have to just one day hope that they remaster them or re-release them at some point. But yeah, you won't be able to purchase games anymore. Currently, you actually can't. You can only add money to those eShops kind of via workaround, which is if you add money to your Switch eShop, you can still access that money on the Wii U and 3DS. I don't have one. Well, you don't have to worry about it then. I have both, but I haven't bought anything off of those eShops in many moons, so I'm not like super worried about it. I don't even know what I would buy, but I'm sure there's like a list of like don't miss out on these games. But oh, also I figured this would be a good day to mention this, is that today is 3 years since when Animal Crossing released. It's been 3 years, my friends. I started streaming only a couple of months after the release. I started streaming in May. So I like associate Animal Crossing with, you know, the start of stream and all that sort of stuff. So it's kind of crazy, but it also is kind of crazy that it's been 3 years since the start of like 2020 and pandemic COVID craziness. So, but anyway, so it's been 3 years since it released. It's been like, how many years since they last updated it? A year and a half? Maybe 2? When was the 2.0 update? Was that 2021? ACNH 2.0 update. That was 2021. So yeah, it's been a year and like a half. Excuse me. But so right now, currently on Twitter, everyone is like talking about Animal Crossing and memories and all that stuff. And I'm like, I last booted Animal Crossing last week. But I don't know. I'm still holding out hope that we'll see a sequel soonish. But memories. It really, honestly, I think it depends on what Nintendo does with like a sequel. Like a sequel Switch. If we're staying on this trajectory for a while, like with just a normal Switch, or if we are getting like another iteration of a console or something, because then they might as well wait if it's like a brand new thing. But if it's like, I don't know. But what have you guys been up to? How was your weekend? What did you do? I pretty much like worked, napped. I worked on the emote and then the subscriber badges. Subscriber badges just kind of happened. I wasn't planning on making them, and then I just sort of had like a what's the word? Too short. I feel bad. Right now you're working. What time do you start on Saturdays? It's like pretty early for you. I will say I really like actually how that cloud turned out. You can't really see the rain. That's okay. 6 to 2. Yee! Same time. Okay. Yeesh. Well, I hope work's been going good. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember what started like the sub badge like thought, but I just started working on it. It was like, you know, Jonzo, math was my Dark Souls boss IRL. Honestly, same, and I lost. And I lost. Jonzo, how are you? How was your weekend? What was I gonna mention? Oh, I need to put this in the title again. But if you guys didn't watch that interview the other day, if I do interview. Oh. There we go. I think of like, so the reason why I named it that is, I remember when Tunic came out? I think so. I think when Tunic came out, Gizmo and I were talking about how one of the reviews for it was like a Zelda game for a Dark Souls generation or something like that. And so now I love describing things as blank for a Dark Souls generation. And this is basically what Professor Layton is, essentially. I don't know who agreed to make the weekend shorter than the weekdays, but heck them, I agree, Jonzo. I know there's a lot of like push for like 4-day work weeks, which I don't even know. The thing is, I don't know like if that would affect me at all. I think I would still have to work as much as I do, but how great would that be? How great would that be? That's literally my presidential platform. I love it. I'll vote for you. Throw in something about pizza. Done. I don't have money, but I will throw all of my money at your campaign. I will. I've never been very politically active, but I will do like rallies. Well, I need that 5th day for my paycheck, so I don't want that. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like there's only some jobs that it would necessarily affect fully, because there's some like not like Emmers, your job is what? Are they open on Sundays also? Do you just not work Sundays? Because there are plenty of places that are like open every day and are like functional every day. I do a lot of like contract work and stuff, so it doesn't really affect. I'm already working on my weekends, so sometimes we do, yeah. Let's see, pizza party every month. I'll fix this country in 30 minutes or less, or your money back. Or this one's free. Gosh, I'm not subscribed. I follow the pizza subreddit. Gosh. Every day it's like I'll be scrolling through and I'll see just some super delicious pizza. I'm like, oh, I bet that tastes so good. I bet that tastes so good. I wish I had, and I wish I lived in a place where I could have this. Like is it an uni? Something like that? It's like a pizza fire oven thing. You put like wood chips inside and light it up, and then it's like this little metal dome, and you put your pizza in, and it's supposed to be sort of like if you had like a brick oven type thing. I wish I had that. I'm not surprised there's a pizza subreddit, but I'm disappointed I'm not on Reddit to experience. That is fair. There is a subreddit that is not the weirdest one for sure, or the most specific. I think one of the ones that I came across that I was like, oh, I see. I see what this place is like now. There is a subreddit for, I think it's just called Pictures of Birds with Arms or something. Or maybe it's just Birds with Arms, but it's a subreddit for pictures of birds with photoshopped arms on them. And that's just the entire thing. That's it. It's all it is. Mix loves that one. I was like, I remember finding that out a long time ago, and I was like, interesting. Okay. The early days of Reddit, or at least for me. I think it'd been around for a bit, but I pretty much just use it for gaming stuff. Like, I'm a part of the No Man's Sky subreddit, and I like to see what people are posting there, or the Nintendo Switch or PS5 subreddits, or I feel like that's really, I don't really comment a lot generally. I'm just there to Gilmore, welcome in. How are you? Randomly enough, it's actually No Man's Sky the game. And I don't know why, but it's our No Man's Sky the game. It's super long. But Gilmore, how are you? How's your week going? How was your weekend? No Man's Ski. Trying to think what else. I mean, I follow just like very random subreddits, but I'm usually not like super vocal in them. I just kind of lurk and wait in the shadows. Oh, like Animal Crossing as well, and like some of the other ones, but because there's like, you know, and there's the Animal Crossing subreddit, then there's the Animal Crossing code subreddit where they post like custom stuff. I'm a part of the No Man's Sky subreddit, but then they have one for just bases where people can post like pictures of their bases as well as like the codes to like go visit. Anyway, it's cool inspo stuff.
Welcome back, Sky Pirate.
Jetpack Paul time. Jetpack 13 love, Jetpack 13 love, Jetpack 13 love.
Jetpack Paul time! Val, welcome in, how are you? Let's see, my weekend was busy with work and I'm tired today. Tired of complaining customers. I'm off work soon so I can go home and take a nap. Oh no, Gilmore, that does not sound fun. I hope you have a great day. A better day. Go take a nap once you get home. But Val, thank you again for the sub for the 17 months. That is crazy. Thank you. I was mentioning earlier, there are new sub badges. Most of the rockets all the rockets are still there. There's one new rocket, and then we're going to be moving beyond rockets. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Actually, a few of us have. I think I'm the only one with the like most up-to-date one, which is an angry rain cloud. It's a little lightning, but like Jonzo and Emmers have the rain cloud. I think it looks great in dark mode, chat. The blue stands out real nice. I like it. But I hope you're all having great days. I'm excited. I had a quiet work day, still more to finish, but oh well. Excited to chill. And outside of work, I'm having a great day. Oh, that's so good. I'm glad that your day has been going great. Karg, welcome in. How's it going? A quiet work day is always good, I think. You know, I think it's great. Especially for a Monday. Runner! Welcome in, Runner. How are you? How's he going? By the way, Runner, I thought about you the other day because I've been working in GarageBand for something, and I barely know what I'm doing. But I added some pedals to like a track, and like move knobs around, and I was like, this is such a Runner thing. I'm so Runner right now. It makes a difference when people aren't stressing me out, and I actually remember to feed myself breakfast and lunch. Always good. I did eat before stream. I usually like either forget to or don't have time, but I did eat right before. So hopefully I won't get too hangry as time goes on. Did you produce anything? I am currently trying to I'm trying to finagle something that exists, but I'm trying to make it sound better, sort of. And I don't know if it's working. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm doing. So it's a lot of me like like with some music playing, like moving a knob all the way like up and being like, what changed? What does this sound like? Okay. And then like putting it then back down and then like in the middle and then trying to see if I even need it. I don't know what any of the words mean. It's sort of like it's probably the equivalent of like someone using like Photoshop who's not very familiar with like graphic design stuff. It's like, what does, I don't know. What does, I can't really think of anything. But anyway, yeah, it's like there are all these terms, you know, that like when I'm going through the menus of, even though GarageBand is like consumer end, I guess is probably what it's considered. There's still so many things I'm like, I have no idea what you mean by, gosh, what was it? Because I'm looking at all of these different like, you know, like virtual pedal things that you can add for a track. They'll say like, it's a, I don't know, what's a word? Flipper? Is that something? Or it's a fade something or another, and then there's maybe like a thingamabob, and I'm like, okay. I kind of know what these mean separately, but I don't know what it means in this context. GarageBand is much more minimalistic, but even then it can be a lot when first looking at it. Yeah. When you know nothing, because I don't even know, like, I don't know an instrument fully to play. Like, learned a little bit of piano growing up and then played guitar for like 5 seconds. And that's it. I did choir stuff, but that's not helping me here. But I've never had to like use pedals ever or anything. So I look at those and I'm just like, I don't know what this means. But then sometimes I can like kind of figure out like, okay, I kind of see what's happening. But short of having a teacher in hand, playing with it is like, that is the best way to learn. I agree. That's what I tell people with like Photoshop and stuff, is like, sometimes you just have to like mess with every setting just so that you know kind of how it works ish. But so that's sort of how I approached it. But I'm I'm editing a thing, and for something you guys will probably see at some point, but it's probably going to it'll probably be passable. I feel like it'll be one of those things where for the average person, no one will think twice about it. But for you, runner, you'll listen to it and you'll be like, this is the worst thing I've ever heard. So like I'm trying to as I've been editing it, it's one of those things where I'm like, I wonder if anyone would even notice. Like, is this even helpful? Like what I'm doing? Because I do that sometimes with like design stuff or art stuff, especially like for something for like emotes. I'll get focused on like the minutia of something, and I'm like, wait, in chat, this thing is literally like, what is it? Like 36 by 36 or something, maybe even smaller, pixels. Like they're not gonna see this detail really. I'd love to hear what you're working on when you're done messing with it. Okay, I will. Wait, why are you sitting on the floor, Emmers? Also, runner, today is the 3rd anniversary of Animal Crossing. I don't know if you were here when I said that, but it's the 3rd anniversary of Animal Crossing. And remember, we have to wait for Brad before we show off the new emote. And the 2nd anniversary of me getting it. That's right. That's right. My first, wait, you did? You got the anniversary cake on your first day? I love that. Because this, this barn quilt is 4x4 feet, so it sits on the floor. Oh, nice. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, runner, you're gonna be disappointed. That's okay. That's okay. I well, yeah. Anyway, I won't say anymore because I don't want to spoil some stuff. But you guys will probably see it again, or see what I'm talking about at some point, or not. Maybe it's just so bad that I'll just ignore it forever. It'll just be a thing lost to time. Jed out here hyping up his work, and yet somehow, I wish. Oh man, what if I'm the DJ KK of our generation, and I just don't know it, and I just haven't taken the dive. DJ, well, could you do 2 J's also? D2J 2P, which now is starting to sound like a Star Wars droid. So, which is fine. I'm fine with that. Maybe that could be my thing. I can be like Daft Punk. I listened to a lot of K-pop this weekend. That's one of the things that I did. DJ Avocado, I like that. I listened to a lot of K-pop this weekend. I was not intending on it, but this song that I didn't even think I liked it. When I first listened to the song, I was like, this is all right. And then now, for whatever reason, I've listened to it on repeat for so long. And I don't know what's happened, but in the span of 6 minutes, that went from, I don't know if you'll like it, to I'm the next Daft Punk. I mean, Daft Punk is pretty fantastic, though. That is something to shoot for. DJ JP squared, exactly. I love Daft Punk. I didn't listen to like some of their newer stuff, but like Discovery, that album is delicious. It's so good. They also have that anime movie, if you haven't seen it. Not Interstellar. Also, that was the name of the movie that I couldn't remember. Like 4 streams ago, I was like, what is that movie with Matthew McConaughey? And I don't think anyone mentioned it. No one answered me. But it's Interstellar. I'm a big fan of them. Their range was great without losing their niche. Yeah. They're just, it's just so good. Very iconic. I feel like they sort of, like, really changed, sort of like, and sort of paved the way for different types of like techno. They're just so good. But let's see, what is that movie called? It's something 555. 5? How many 5s are in there? Maybe is it? It's not Interstellar. Interstellar 5555. And then it's the story of the secret star system, except the first S's of those words are 5s. So like, story is spelled with a 5. But system only has 1 5. The other S is just an S. So that's just like, oh, that's that movie I couldn't remember 4 streams ago, and I'm all like, I can't even remember 5 minutes ago. I just remember saying something like, oh, it's like that Matthew McConaughey movie, and I don't remember anyone being like, do you mean Interstellar? Right, that's him, Matthew McConaughey, right? Is that where I went wrong? Is that even him? Matthew? Yeah, it's him. I've actually not seen Interstellar, so I've heard it's good. It's him. I kind of get him and like, who's the guy from Hunger Games? That's not what he's mostly known for. He was also in Zombieland. I kind of get them confused. Even they only vaguely like they don't even really like look at something Harrelson? Woody Harrelson, right? Woody Harrelson. Yeah. I love these guessing games where it's really, the guessing game is just Jet trying to complete a thought. That's really what it comes down to. You never know when and if. Just goes live just to have chat finish his incomplete thoughts. I only use this as the reason why I stream is just so I can like get through the day. Where is Chat GPT? I actually, it's honestly hilarious. I think I was watching somebody and I was, it was Dex Bonus and she was saying that, she was joking, but she was saying that like she uses chat to crowdsource her decisions or something like that. So she'll be like, does anyone know anything about like, it's usually something very specific, like, I don't know, recipes for blank or feeding chickens or something. And then like 50 people chime in with like, oh, well, if you need this, then if you're looking for this, then this is the thing you need. Or don't use this other thing. I was like, that's kind of true, though. So I just recently saw Zombieland again, and I was struggling even though I pictured his face. Yeah. I remember liking the first one. I didn't watch the second one. Brad, you're back. Are you guys ready for the new emote? Zombieland was pretty good. It's been a long time since I've seen it, though. New emote? Do you guys want the new emote? I feel like you got... I feel like... I forgot there was a second one. Yeah, I never watched it. So I said... I think you guys are going to get a lot of use out of this today. And like, for these types of streams... Do you guys have any thoughts before I upload it? Before I hit assign? Do you have any thoughts of what you think it might be? Math Professor Jet. I like it. I like it. Okay. Brain calculating emote. Someone pointing like Layton. All right, I'm gonna start adding it. Are you guys ready? You will have to refresh once it has been added, okay? Uh-oh. What's happening? Uh-oh. It's there! It's there! Hold on, I need to reload because I don't have it in mine. Anyway, yeah, I based it off of the confused math lady meme. That's what I pictured. Okay, good. I'm glad. When you said that, I was like, I feel like we're having the same thought there. I wish it was animated on the screen. I don't know why it's not. Sometimes they are. But I refreshed and chat didn't connect for me. Oh no. Anyway, I figured you guys could get a lot of use out of that. Just based on how much math we end up doing during these streams. I don't know if it'll stay around forever. Like, I feel like maybe while we're playing Professor Layton, it seems like a no-brainer to have it. But I could see it like not being used after some time, but maybe not. Maybe this is like the new emote that you guys love, so... This is the new I was gonna say it is kind of similar, and I really hope it doesn't like overlap too much, right? But I feel like it can be used sort of differently too. So it just sort of depends. I love him too much to get rid of it, so that one's staying. It can definitely be used if I'm like say something that doesn't. It could be used for math. It could also be used if I say something or someone says something that doesn't quite make sense, or you're trying to, you know. It's gonna be spam so hard, I bet. Rob, welcome in. How are you? I just assigned, I don't know if you can see yet, I just assigned the emote that I feel like you'll be using the most during the stream. I love the new emote. Good, I'm glad. I worked real hard on it. It's kind of hard to see. It kind of zooms in, you see, like it sort of zooms in. You can see sort of the eyes move. So weird, it doesn't show up for me when I send it. Wait, it really? Oh, weird. Maybe do another refresh? Good emote, thank you, thank you. I feel like, I wonder how long it takes for it to get added to the Discord. Because that way you guys can spam it in, what's it called? It's not there yet. So you can spam it in the spoiler chat. It is not in the Discord yet. I wonder if I hit, hold on. I go to, I had to refresh. Where is settings, server settings? Where are you? Had to refresh twice. All right. Emoji, it says. No. That's not what I want to do. Integrations? Manage? I feel like the eyes are pretty good. I may want them to like squint more. I may adjust it just slightly as time goes on, but let's see if I do sync. What's gonna happen? Anyway, so that I feel like we actually haven't had a new like animated emote in forever. This is my new favorite, does not compute. Yeah. Again, that's a 100% why I was like, I think they'll really like this one. Because it seems like that's the impression I get when I'm playing Layton and I'm solving a puzzle and I'm sitting there trying to solve a puzzle that I solved 40 minutes ago, but I'm still trying to answer it. I feel like that's what I imagine how chat sees me, but also chat trying to figure out what even I'm doing, you know? It seems perfect. Here's the thing though, is I have 3 other ideas for animated emotes, and we can only have 5. So I did think, what if Dead was not animated? Do you think it matters if Dead is animated or not? It's only the eyes that are animated, so it's sort of subtle. Does it need to be animated, or is it okay if it was just, you know, swirl eyes? Progress over purpose. I like it the way it is, with it being animated. The thing is, what am I gonna do? I like the eyes, but it's the easiest one to not animate and still understand. Yeah, that's kind of... I kind of wonder if even at first if people notice that it's even animated. Try out something new, though. That's a good point. Because the other 2 have to be animated. Well, okay. So there's one that I want to animate, which I've said before, is that I would like to have an animated fist bump, but I've just sort of delayed doing that because it just seems like a lot of work. So I haven't done that. But then I have two other ones that I'm like, oh, I think these would be great. And so I'm like, but how am I supposed to do that? So who knows? There might be some, you know, refinagling. Oh, you see, look, if you guys have BTTV, if you combine the new math emote with this Luke, weirdly enough, it's called Luke JPP. I don't know who made that, but oh wait, it's not on the screen. Where did Luke go? Luke? Why isn't he appearing on my screen? Anyway, it works great in chat, though. Don't these appear? Where did they go? What's happening? Do these not show up? They usually do. Great song, though. I've never actually played Hades. I've heard great things about it, though. The music is good. Oh, so yeah, it looks like the emote hasn't shown up in Discord yet, but I'm sure it will at some point. Let me see one thing. Where's my emote thing? Yeah. Okay. I was helping both Plays Poorly and Still Casual with their overlays and stuff. I'm like, I should probably update some of my overlays. Jetpack 13 light bulb when Jet finally gets the puzzle. That honestly is not the worst idea. What do you mean finally? I'm like 2 minutes tops on puzzles. I don't know what you mean by that. Good progress on your cardigan card. Let's see, new emoji is literally Jet right now. Actually true though. You're beautiful. Still Casual, aka Brad's new raid notification is it's a like man whispering, "You're beautiful," and I think that's just wonderful. Yeah, I think I made decent progress. I'm working on one of the front pieces of the cardigan now. Ooh, that's awesome. Cryzen 47-minute 10 picker-at puzzle. That was so not a 10 picker-at puzzle. Okay, there was a like 40 picker-at puzzle that I did in like a split second. Riddle me that, game. Let's see. Riddle me that. Interesting. I wonder if I'm gonna just have to add like custom emotes in Stream Elements so that way some of those show up. Oh well, we'll figure that out later. That's a later Jets problem. I'll post a picture of it in Discord. You should. That'd be excellent. Let's see. I agree. The way they worded it made it seem way too hard. Yeah. And I technically had the answer way early on, but I also didn't like the how you fill in the blanks. I didn't like that it was like, I don't know. I just didn't get it. I just didn't understand. They switched the dimensions from centimeter and millimeters to inches and tenth inches and made it super confusing. That's the part that didn't make sense. Because I tried 1 inch, I think, and I did it 2 different ways. Neither were correct. So, right, or at least I tried it one way. I can't remember. 010 didn't make sense as an answer. I agree. That was just incredibly confusing. Obviously, it's not my fault. Obviously, that is their bad. And had they written it a different way, I would have gotten it first try. I wonder if the game allows removing leading zeros. That's a good question. The game isn't Excel. Not yet. Not yet. What was I gonna say? We will get started in that in just a second. A side note, Deceive Inc. comes out tomorrow. And I'm very excited. Oh, by the way, I guess I should show the schedule. Just something to do. Because this week, we are putting the variety in variety streaming. There is a lot of variety this week. A lot of variety. So today, let's do this. Boop. Today, we have Professor Layton. We're actually going to play Professor Layton on both Monday and Friday. So, if you're like, okay, we have Monday math, but what about Friday math? Well, that's your answer. We've got both. We're doing bookends. Professor Layton bookends. So Monday, Friday, Layton. Tomorrow, Deceive Inc. I mean, potentially, if I'm like absolutely in love, which I loved the beta, but like if I'm like, ooh, what if I want to play it again? Then maybe Zelda might go away just for this week. Just for this week. I gotta cook dinner. I'll be right back. All right, Karg, we'll see you in a little bit. But we'll see how it goes. It also, for the record, Deceive Inc. is both solos and trios. So, like, you know, just saying. Just leaving that out there. But they did talk about today, actually. So there's like a battle pass season thing, which at first I was going to be sort of like, I don't know how I feel about that, especially because the game is already $20. Though I suppose they are like a pretty small company, so maybe that's how they're trying to balance all that, which maybe that's fair. What is nice, I will say, is that I feel like so far, from what they have said, it feels pretty fair monetarily. Like, there is a sort of like in Apex, there's Apex coins that you can purchase with real money. There will be, I forget what they're calling it, but there is some kind of real currency in the game. It seems to be strictly for cosmetics, and it's like you can still earn those cosmetics by playing. Like you unlock, there's like an in-game currency that you don't use real money for, you just earn by playing. It just takes you a longer time to, like, you know, earn that stuff. They have that, and you can also use coins, like real coins, real monies, to purchase then what they have, what's essentially like a season pass. They are also calling it something different, but it's essentially that. What I will say is nice, and I think like Fortnite does this, and maybe some other shooters, but I can't remember. Apex does not. Is that it's set up in a way where it's like, if you miss a season, it's still available. You just purchase that one, and you still have to like work your way through. But so that way, it's not like for example, with Apex, there's like stuff from the season 1 like battle pass that you just probably won't get until they sell it to you eventually in like a shop. But the only way to do that is just by waiting and hoping it comes back again. This will be like, so they said this first season pass is based on film noir. And so it's like, if like later down the road, if you guys, once I am playing Deceive Inc. and I become a Deceive Inc. professional esports legend, and you're like, oh, I also want to play Deceive Inc. now. But I wish I had this cool thing from the film noir season that was like a year ago. You will be able to do that. So I feel like that's pretty fair. And I'm glad that it's like only cosmetic stuff. You can earn most of the like basic cosmetics and stuff just by playing the game. I think that's good. As well as there's going to be like a new, they said every like season-ish, there will be like a new playable character and stuff. So I'm like, that's cool too. But anyway, I'm very excited. I'm very excited about Deceiving. So I hope you guys will join me for that. But so right now the plan is Layton, Monday, Friday, tomorrow, Deceive Inc., Wednesday, Zeldor. We've got, we still need to finish the Champions Ballad. And then Thursday, we're going to play a game called Sword and Sorcery, which is an indie game. Came out a while back, and it should be a lot of fun. So please join me. And then we'll end the week with some math. So I wanted to see, because last week we did math heavy at the start of the week. Now I want to see what it's like if I give myself a break in between. How does my brain work if I like do a little pause in between the math streams? Maybe that's why I spent 45 minutes on one problem. Maybe my brain hadn't like fully relaxed since the last stream. But anyway, that being said, I'm very excited about tomorrow. All right, let's go ahead and hop into the game, my friends. Are you guys ready for some math? All right, hold on. I need to fix this. Okay, I think I go here. Also, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, all right. Okay, I think we're good. Though we're not. What goes behind me? Wait a minute. It's weird. Also, wait, hold on. That's not right. Yeah, where did that go? Oh yeah, let's begin and hop into the backseating channel. I mean, you guys can go get ready. Oh, I do need to post that on the screen, so that's a good reminder. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's here. Hold on. Sassy, welcome in! We're just beginning. I'm trying to fix something. Well, let's go here for a sec. What is the file called? I'm hoping if I just reload it. How weird. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. It was there the entire time. It was just hiding. All right. I was afraid I had missed gameplay and I was getting sad. No, we just swapped over. But there's a new emote. But let me see. Right. Where do I have... Is this it? Yeah. Pin. Whoops. Not ping. There we go. So of course, please, keep spoilers and such in the backseating channel in the Discord. If you need help finding it, there is a link. If you do !backseating, it'll take you directly there. You don't even have to do anything. You just click on there and it'll take you right there. I'll be lurking. I'm losing my voice, but I love this game when I saw someone play it. So looking forward to watching you play it. Oh, Runner. I'm so bad at math. Let's see. Emote Jet looks so scared in that emote. It's supposed to be sort of confused, but that also works. That also works. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so please keep all, math answers, spoilers, etc. in the Discord. There will be people there probably talking about how bad I am at math and how I could have solved something else differently. And so yeah, please keep all of that in there. And feel free to spam the math emote here. Because I don't think it loaded yet into the Discord. But usually it takes like a... Oh, no, it's there. It's there now. Oops. Oops. Wait, but it's not animated. Do I need to upload it? Oh, I might need to upload it myself so that it's animated. That's disappointing. Well, all right. I'll do that later. All right, but let's continue and with this game. So we're like in chapter something, and we had to get off the train. There was like another train in the way, and now we got to like our first town, and I forget what the town's name is. If you guys have not watched before, basically we had a friend who was like, hey, I'm going to open this box that's supposedly cursed, that supposedly if you open it, supposedly you're killed. And I am just going to open it. And we're like, huh, weird. We should go check up on you. And he died. And so now we're like, huh, we don't believe it's the box. So we must need to figure out, like, what happened. So that's what we're doing. Wait, I can't use the new emote in Discord because I don't have Nitro. Oh, right. That's right. Because it'll be, I'll have to upload it, right? See, I've watched before, but need this recap because I have no idea the story. Basically, that's it. So we've been on this train trying to, we got on the train because the guy who died had a train ticket for this specific train. And so we were trying to see if we could find any information there. And now we're just headed to this next town. And I think we just got off the train. We'll just have to use it here. Animated ones require Nitro. That's right. That's right. And it kind of only works as animated, which is maybe a little sad, but... You know, I guess I could upload like an edited version that's just one of the faces, you know, one part of the face and then like a math thing, but all right. As a warning, I don't remember the voices that I give characters. And so they will change this time around. You might be like, Jet, that's not Sammy's voice. I don't know. I don't know what his voice is. Okay, I'm on my way home. Almost got blown away while being pelted with tiny hail. Oh no. While walking down the parking lot to the train. Oh man, Gilmore, stay safe and have a good way home. Okay. That sudden stop back there did a number on our brakes, so we're stopping here for repairs. We've got at least 3 hours till we're ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sites? Capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in the village. The professor, Luke, and Flora decide to take in the sights around Dropstone. Flora joined us at the end of the last session. She was in the first game. And yeah, we like rescued her, and she's now like, I just want to hang out with you guys. So that's what we're doing. Seems like the emote's up in Discord, but it's already not animated. Yeah, it seems like I think I recall like the dead emote I had to upload manually because otherwise it wouldn't like whenever it syncs from Twitch, it doesn't animate. So I may have to upload it by myself, but it was raining, now it's hailing. It might turn to snow. Dang, that's a lot. Don't know if can you not hear this? It isn't, which is weird. But I see this happened to me with Spotify earlier. For whatever reason, the tracks are just all deselected. Is there anything else that we need? No. Where's the switch? We don't need it for now, but yeah, that one's fine. For whatever reason, today, both this and Spotify, all the tracks were turned off, so I don't know. Anyway, there it is. Thank you for telling me that, because we would have just kept going. Let's see if you have any, do you have a puzzle for us? I tell you, man, this sleepy little farming place, his voice changed from you in that interaction, is like the chillest place on earth. My the boss, is wandering around the village, and so is that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's a ton of stuff to do. If I weren't stuck working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So the village was founded only 50 years ago. That's quite young for a settlement in these parts. And it's so peaceful here. I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the Elysian box. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Of course, you're right. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues, Professor. Look at this poster of a train. Yes, it's quite lovely, Luke. Oh, but there's something quite odd about the picture. Huh? What do you mean, Professor? Puzzle? 20 picarats. A dramatic farewell. How long do we think this will take me? Train stations are especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single, unrealistic detail. Find and circle that unusual area. What? It's so pixelated. I honestly, like, it's hard to see details. Like, how would I even... Okay, hold on. An unrealistic detail. Part of me is like, will I see it? Okay, what do we have? It's a night scene. It's snowing. Like, what is this? Is this someone's hair? I think it's someone's hair, right? Yeah. Wearing a giant bag. Someone is standing here. I think it's just a part of their outfit. Hat. Part of me is like, does somebody have like too many legs or like...
Not so long ago, in the mysterious land of Toronto, Canada.
Welcome in. How are you doing? What is that? That's just an embellishment on the train. I love it so much. Oh, good. I'm glad. I figured it would get a lot of use while we played Layton. Is it the scarf? Maybe it's the scarf. It does seem sort of like it's blowing really intensely, but like this is all very plain. Maybe. Also, you're not gonna believe it. Did you hear someone talking about Charlie's Angels? We're gonna try this. I honestly don't know. Oh. This whole weekend, not a single person mentioned Charlie's Angels. You know what? I don't believe that. I actually don't believe that, Gizmo. Because everyone's talking about it. No?
Oops, that wasn't right.
No, they all are. I haven't checked today. Let's see who's talking about Charlie's Angels today. Let's see, can I sort by time? Tools? Recent? Let's do past week. Wait, say stuff for Lucy, Drew, No, Cameron, and you're nothing, Charlie's Angels. Wait. Saw stuff. Oh, saw stuff for them, and yet nothing for Charlie's Angels. I sent you a maybe less pixelated image. Oh, thank you, Emmers. That might help. I mean, and Kelt, welcome back. How are you? Okay, this feels. I mean, it's a little bit more clear, so I'll take a look at this image instead. I can't type after working on my work laptop all day. Oh no. That's okay. I don't blame you. Okay, hold on. What is happening in this picture? How's everyone doing? So far, so good. I uploaded... Oh, wait. Is it... I didn't even realize he had his arm up. Is that something? No. I honestly don't know. Do I circle them because love doesn't exist, or... My son and I are watching together. Oh, that's awesome. Did you have a good run, Kelt? Did you run today? Update on the plague household. Papa Panda. What? Sassy, please stay safe. Don't get sick. Running? I only run for my problems. I thought you were running today. Did I make that up? Isolate from them, Sassy. Okay. I honestly, okay, I don't know. I don't know. Is there something here? Is there something wrong with this?
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Oh, that is not what I was thinking at all. I could not, I mean, I guess that's fair, but I didn't even think about that. I kind of thought it looked like his arm was actually cutting in front of this person's like cuff based on the pixels, but I couldn't, I mean, I can't see that. The image was really pixelated. Yeah, it really was. Let's see. I did not make it today. Weather was bad and I was late home from work. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'm avoiding them like the, you guessed it, the plague. Count it. I think so. That counts. Yeah, that was incredibly pixelated. I could not see. But yeah, it makes sense. Where's that window gonna go? It had no room. Oh, right there. That was the old section. Oh, we got a camera part. Camera. Oh, we also have this. Where do we think this is gonna go? Oh yeah, totally. It's gonna be like that. This? Oh, is this the viewfinder? It is. Or not. Maybe it's not. Hold on. Oh. Oh, that's it. That was loud. Apologies. Because you can kind of see some little details I'm realizing now. What just happened? I accidentally clicked off of the the game screen and hit the volume up, and so it just sort of blasted through. My bad. Update for those who were part of the hamster naming shenanigans. I was vindicated in my Stardew run naming my dog Hamburger. It's true. Brad asked for a name for his dog in Stardew Valley, and I said, you should name it Hamburger. Oh, there's another part. Wait a minute. What do we think this is? What is that? What if it goes like, oops. Oh! That looks like that fits! Right? I mean, I would say that worked, so we're gonna keep it there. I still don't know what to do with this piece yet. By the way, I love this music. Well, I'm awake now. Perfect. That's all I wanted. Oh, look at our little hamster. Lechonk. We still don't have enough items for him. All right, let's see if there's any. We found a coin. All right. look around, see if there's any... Ooh, coins. Oh. Oh, let's catch up on this. I saw there was the lady. The witch lady. Luke's big dinner. Now, Luke, are you sure you can really eat all of that? You put in quite an order there. No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder that the professor is concerned, as Luke's order costs twice what the professor's did. Below, you can see all the items Luke and Professor Layton ordered, as well as the price of each item. Touch the price for each item of... Wow, for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. Luke's order costs twice what professors did. Below you can see all the items they ordered and the price of each. Touch the price for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. Yeah, this is going to need... this is going to be one of those, I think. Okay, hold on. I already hate this one, I know. Don't they just have... Why do I have to figure this out? This is why they have, like, receipts. I could just ask. I mean... This seems very subjective. Like, I guess it must cost exactly double, right? That's the thing. It has to be exactly twice, not just like, you know, whatever. So like, oops. Let's say, I feel like I'm just gonna start adding up numbers. Are there any more hints you can, no. Okay. Let's say we have Luke over here. Yes, that is what my handwriting looks like. And Prof over here. Okay. We're gonna give Prof the 8 coffee or tea or whatever. That seems about right. We're basing this on lore. Luke seems like a fish and chips person. This seems very Layton-y. And what else? What if we give this... Maybe it's a twist. We'll give this to Professor Layton. And then he'll get the rest. So, like... what are we missing? 13? 8, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. Okay. So now, if we add that up... I appreciate this approach. It's not math related at all. Yeah. All right. So let's see. 12. Hold on. 17, 16, 13. That is 58. Okay. Now we have, what's this? 8 plus 14 plus 25. 47. Okay. All right. Not what I was expecting. But he left a tip, so... You know. Okay, now what happens if... What happens if... What happens if... I do if I swap these two, that would make this 71. And this, wait, well, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work, chat. It's not gonna work! It's 44? What? Hold on. 8. That's not right. 34. That's not right. It's not right. It's not right. Because you can't have twice that. 5J or Y? What do you, wait, what does that mean? Oh, is that my handwriting? That's a, do you mean, you're 58? Yeah, that's exactly what I was, so, okay. What if, scratch that out. I wish there was an eraser. What if we swapped these two? So that's still 71. No, that's not. That's a lie. 12, 17, 16, 25. That's 70. Okay. And now this would be 8 plus 14 plus 13 is 35. Boom. 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 Right? 35 is half of 70. So, Luke had what? He had the sugary drink. He had this. He had this. By the way, I was right. He had the sugary drink and he got the fish and chips. Let's say that my character analysis was correct. 16. I did not guess this. No, I did. I did guess that. What did I not? Oh, the sandwiches. Right? No. No. He did not have the sandwiches. He had... Is it just these 4 things? Yes. So, boom, 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 boom. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Touch the price. Yep. There we go.
This should do the trick.
There we go.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
You guys proud of me? Good work. If you calculate the total tab... Oh, wait. This does make sense. You'll see that the meal cost is 105 pounds. Knowing the total, Luke must have ordered 70 pounds worth of food and the professor 35. Once you've got those numbers, the rest is easy. Right. Yeah. Are you sure you didn't order too much? Nope, the stew's great, and the steaks, chomp, great too. Well then, eat up, I suppose. Brute force, no time for math. Yeah, it would have been smart to add all of them up. Okay, that's fine. That's how I was doing it. You could have solved it with algebra, but why? Right, when there was a much easier way, which is just judging based on character choices and RPing as Luke and Layton. By the way, I wanted to see, what are we missing? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, look at us go. We have all of them so far. We are crushing it. Okay. I don't like talking to this guy. Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's been delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air's so clean and fresh. I'm so jealous of the people who get to live out here. I couldn't put it better myself. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Momentary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes, indeed it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Mobile didn't like the new emote. It's showing up for me. Still, it could have been fun to celebrate your train's anniversary here at the festival. Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London. Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. Yes, and on that note, I'm afraid I have to excuse myself. Good day, Mr. Layton. Good day to you, Mr. Beluga. My, it's already been a year since she passed. Time truly does just fly by. She? Who do you think he was talking about, Professor? I haven't the foggiest, Luke. Is there lore? Mobile didn't like the new emote. It just shows me the text of the name. Weird. At least it's showing for me. Oh, right. Who's this guy? Wurtzer. Oh, and who do we have here? Visitors from out of town? Indeed we are. We are traveling on the Momentary Express, but we've stopped here for repairs. If you're here for repairs, I bet I know where you're headed. Oh, really? What do you mean, sir? Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just chatting with myself. Forget about it. Say, did you notice the festival that's running today here in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. Ho ho! Is there lore in this mystery game? Sure is. Can you believe the weather? It really is the perfect day for a festival. I'm in such a good mood, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you a puzzle I've been saving for a special occasion. Cube halves. Okay. Below are 4 halves of 4 separate cubes. Each of the halves is shaped so that when fitted with an identically shaped piece, these 2 halves form a whole cube. However, one piece below fails to meet those requirements and it doesn't form a cube when joined with another identical piece. Circle the odd piece out from the choices A through D. Okay. I'm leaning towards D. But B is almost too simple. This seems so complicated that I feel like it has to be right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Or is it? Actually, it might be C, because wait, if you double it... No, that's right. Right? No, because this would still be on this side, wouldn't it? Not this side. It's not mirrored. Identically shaped piece. I think it's this one.
Consider this puzzle solved. Yeah. And there we have it.
Done. Thank you, thank you. That's right. C will not form a cube when joined with another identical piece. Some areas of the shape are just a little too complex. Still, with only a few alterations, you could probably change that shape into something that works. Don't you think? I do think. Ooh, sheesh. You just breezed through my best puzzle. I didn't see that coming. While we're talking puzzles, have you ever heard about that mysterious puzzle collecting lady? Here she gathers and stores all the lost puzzles of the world. How she does it is a conundrum wrapped in an enigma stuffed mystery, or you know, a mistendrum. I just, I don't say anything, I just slowly walk away. Coins, 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 even though we don't use the coins, but... Okay. I feel like he's gonna be the big bad. Like, there's something just too weird about him. That's a fun word. Mistrendrum, yeah, something like that. Wow, look at all the stuff there is to do. I've never been to a real-life festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Flora. I'd forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Well, now your chance to make up for lost time. Now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. That's a great idea. Where should we go first? Oh, let's look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me. Ha ha ha, you two. Watch where you're running, or you're liable to crash into something. Oh. Excuse me. Also, I just saw that the sun is right there. That was mysterious. Very mysterious. What are all these arrows for? Oh, it's a carnival game. Angus, who's this person? Hey there, Squirts. Try your hand at this fine game of skill. I tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me. Gosh, really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora, we can try together. The winning arrow. A bag of candy dangles from one of 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow, A, B, or C, is connected to the candy? C? Right? Is it just that simple? It can't, like... Well... Or is it? Or is it? I can't really draw a straight line. It looks like C, but maybe it's actually B. I wish you could draw, like... Oops. Wish you could draw, like, lines, like if they gave you, like, a... Maybe all the arrows connect. Maybe they do. It's all one arrow. What are these called? Fletching? Is that what it's called? What's better than one arrow with one fletching? One arrow with 3. It's one of those fancy triple shot arrows where it's just the backside of the arrow that has 3 parts. Huh, that's weird. It's fetching, and that's what Jet is. Very fetch. Stop trying to make fetch happen, runner. It's never going to happen. I'm trying to get the Ronto to be a thing, but Brad keeps telling me that I can't make Toronto the Ronto. That's not a thing. It is a thing. The Ronto. Everyone's saying it. Gizmo knows. I feel like maybe it's B. Maybe it is B. Hold on. If I do this, does this help me? Or does that look off? It looks off. I'm gonna say A. I mean C. I'm gonna say C.
Here goes.
No, it's B.
Looks like I botched that one.
Yes, I did. Probably all the same people talking about Charlie's Angels. You're correct.
Just leave it to me.
There we go.
Piece of cake.
What does it say? Good eye. Arrow B this is the one attached to the candy. The reason this puzzle is tough for some people is because it contains a famous optical illusion. When you obscure a portion of a diagonal line with a straight shape, the 2 visible portions of the line appear disjointed from one another. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that little fine performance. Really? Gosh, thank you. A part for the camera. I love these camera parts. What do we got here? Does this look like anything? What if it's... Maybe it's gonna be like this. I don't think so. What do you think? I really love the music in this part of the... It's just so nice. It looks like this part looks... If I were to guess what this would... Well, no, I don't know. This part looks like a spinny wheel. Curious. By the way, could this be, like... this? I think that is. I think that's correct. As for this, or... No. I don't know what to do with it yet. I want more of those, though. Let's see. Anything else? Drop stone. Look at all the fruits and veggies on this cart. It's probably because it probably belongs to the person running that little stand. Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it much more difficult to move. Yeah, I bet it's a real pain. Oh, but you know, that reminds me of a wheel about a puzzle. Let's go. The warped wheel. In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground, as shown below. A star is pointing to the axle. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, the axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. Of the 5 diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? I feel like it's C. Was it B? Also, it's a terrible wheel. So let's see, if you did that, and then it moved, and then this side flips over, then I'm gonna go up. Maybe it's B. Might be B. Because it won't move for a bit, so I don't think it's like as wah 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 wah, you know? Unless it's this. Wait, hold on. Or is it A? Wait a minute. It's okay, it goes like this. It'll do a okay, wait. It's A. It's totally A.
Let's see if this works.
There you go.
Piece of cake.
That's right. Diagram A correctly traces the path of the axle as the wheel rolls. Thank you. You probably won't see this wheel on a train anytime soon, but it sure would be fun to watch bounce around. That darn typo. That's right, Luke. You sure figured that one out fast. If you've got puzzles, I've got answers. And I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. I've never heard that one before. Well, I need to know a few to run with you two. Flora just doesn't know how to speak very clearly. I'm RPing that. This is a character choice. Wow, look at all the little booths set up for the festival. Oh, that's it. Okay, anything else that I can click on? You again? Festivals like this are the time to let loose. Believe me, if you're not having fun now, you'll regret it tomorrow. Is that a threat? Oh. Lulu. We're doing some top secret festival prep back here, so you can't come in yet. Alrighty. Seems weird to me. Which way did we come from? Okay. Seems like a trap. Zomsol! Flora's secretly becoming a puzzle master. Seriously. Welcome in, how are you? Who's this guy? Also. Kostya. Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropstone's fancy 50th. My memory's not what it used to be, but you're not from here, are you? Waiting on the train, Yes. How do I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as that train is, it must be in rotten shape. Take heart, Sonny. More often than not, the train gets fixed up in a few hours. What with the festival and all, there's plenty here to do and see in the meantime. Thank you for the information. If I could trouble you for a moment, though, I'd like to ask about a relic known as the Elysian Box. Oh, dear me. Oh, dear me, I've never heard of the dreadful thing. Never, you hear? Well, that's enough chatting with strangers for one day. To be frank, I was in high spirits till you came along. Now I'm crabbier than a crabapple. If you really want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this here puzzle. I knew it. World's best golfer. a pro golfer. I'm doing good, mostly listening to your stream in the background while playing some Splatoon. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I don't play a ton of Splatoon, but I do love a good blah blobber. Hi, Leus. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? Shout out. There we go. Monster Hunter. How was Monster Hunter, my friend? Let's pop over here for a second so that I can officially welcome you in with a fist bump. Hi, Leus and friends. Welcome in. My name is Jet. I hope you're having an excellent start to your week. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, bam. And welcome in. I hope Monster Hunter was great. We're just playing some Professor Layton. And yeah, we have a new emote today. We have it's Jetpack 13 Math. There you go. Putting some in the chat. Recently switched from Switch Axe to Charge Blade, and I'm in love. Do you need to grind for new weapons? Fair, totally fair. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're enjoying it and having some fun. We've only been playing for like an hour. Never mind. We've been playing for a very long time. That's totally my bad. But I hope you're having a great day. Let me adjust my camera and things. But just solving puzzles, trying to not do as much math as possible. Time flies when you're having fun or solving math. True that. True that. Math's fun though. To each their own. I'm sure I do some things that other people would find very boring. I'm just not very good at math. I'm not good at math, so it takes me forever. Let's see. Okay, a pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. That is strange. Currently, our golfer stands on the green. He stands on the green with his ball 20 feet from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume that if the ball is hit farther than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. All right. Fewest number. So, I mean, you could do 5 4 times, right? So is there a 3? Is there a way you could do... And 11. And 11. You could do 7 and 3 also, like 7 3 7 3. That's 4. Is there a 3? Is there a 3 times? I mean, 11. Right now I'm just adding random numbers in my head. I'm just thinking, okay, 3 and 5 is 8. I don't think I can get a 12 anywhere. No, I can. I can. No, but that's still 4. I'm gonna say 4. I feel like that's not correct, but I'm gonna say 4. I can't get, I don't know if I can get to 3. Nope. Nope.
And now to test my theory.
Ah.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
What? Remember, this is a pro golfer we're talking about. He can do some pretty amazing things. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Pro golfer has the amazing ability, okay, to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11. Is there like, hold on. I'm just gonna say 3.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No, it's not 3?
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Wait a minute, am I misunderstanding the question? He's gonna cheat, smack it off the course, and then roll a new ball out of his pant leg into the... There we go. That's what it is. They're not accounting for cheating. Pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances. Currently, our golfer stands on the green 20 feet away. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? So it's either 2 or 1. I mean, I don't understand. I don't think I understand. I don't think I understand this one.
This should do the trick.
Explain to me, game.
And there we have it.
What? Oh. If our friend, the pro golfer, puts 2 diagonal shots as shown above, he can sink the ball in 2 shots. No one ever said the golfer had to putt directly towards the hole, did they? Sure, in order to sink the putt using this method shown above, he'd need to calculate the angle of each shot perfectly, but that's probably why he's a pro. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. This that I don't like that one. I mean, it technically makes sense, but I don't know. There's something doesn't sit right with me. It's a bit of a trick question. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Sunny D, thank you for the work and lurk. I hope you're doing well. Also. Oh gosh! I looked away. I just realized my water bottle wasn't on the desk. What? Trick questions in a puzzle game? But yeah, this was... I feel like, I don't know. It just doesn't, it's not, it's cheating. it's cheating. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I need to adjust the audio here for a second. Can move this up. I'm gonna drop this down for a sec. And then I'm gonna boost it this way. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I understand what now that they've explained it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right. I think it was just like that cup stacking question from earlier. Sure, the puzzle is shown in 2D, but when you realize it's 3D, it makes sense. Sure. I mean, I was still envisioning a 3D space, but I think part of it is I just would... If I were playing Mario Golf, I would never angle it in a different way. You know? I guess it's just like... We're just gonna go for it. You know? We're just gonna... Maybe this will be the first time that he lands it. He puts a ball further than 11. We don't know. If he's such a pro, like was set up, I don't know. That's the ticket. Very nice. You've got a good head on those shoulders, Sonny. But I guess you need one to pull off that hat. Okay. No coins? And you don't have anything else? Listen, for your own sake, don't go around spouting off about the you-know-what box. Bringing that topic up in the wrong places could get you a lot of ugly looks. And who wants that? Uh-oh. Coin. Coin. Ooh. Look at this crazy-looking tree, Professor. It's all warped. With a structure like that, it must be quite old. I wonder how long it's been here. Oh, Luke, our little conversation reminded me of a puzzle I know. Care to hear? Sure. So fast. The tree's on an old road. I thought that guy didn't know about the box. Did he lie to us? It seems so. The country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees, each planted at a different time of the year and each a different distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A through E, which 2 trees has the greatest distance between them? Study the diagram carefully and draw a line between the letters of the 2 trees you've seen. Chosen. Wait. Which 2 trees? Have the greatest distance between them? One would think it's A and E, you know? But clearly, that is a trick. Clearly, that is a trick. Does that help me? They're playing it in a line, right? In a row, lined with a single row of trees. It's confusing though, because like this one is larger, So it makes you feel like it's closer. But I don't think... But that can't be, because they're in a line. And lines are notoriously not curved. Riddle me that. Single row. Five trees, A through E. Which two trees have the greatest distance between them? I mean, B looks far away, but the thing is, it just could be short. And it looks like, I mean, it looks like it's lined up. They look like it's just A and E, right? Because how would one be further away? Is it just A and E? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. I mean, I guess it's like, oh, but we're like closer here, so it's kind of hard to tell. Like, so A and B could be further. Is that what's happening? Maybe that's what's happening. I think that's what's happening. But still, wouldn't this still be further away? Hold on. Or is it just based on like A and B, B and C, C and D, and D and E? Like, are those the options? Don't answer. Unless B, C, D, and E are like, you know? But no, but I don't know. They're in a single row. So doesn't it have to be A and E? The answer is intense. No! Is it a stick, Hylius? Ow. A stick indeed. That's what I'm curious. Okay, hold on. Here are my options, all right? Memo mode. A and E. I think that's, but again, it could be like, look. So we have tree, tree, tree. Maybe this tree is really actually not that far from here, but then it's like the distance between here is crazy, right? That could be. But yeah, that's what they want you to think. Because really, if they're in a single row, it's always going to be A and E. They're still furthest away, right? Even if this is still distant, you still got this and then all of this to get to this. So using the transitive property, it has to be A and E.
Let's see if this works.
Wait, I was waiting for that to be wrong. That's right. No matter how you look at it, trees A and E clearly have the greatest distance between them. We're having a party in the back seat right now. Oh, man. We sure are. Oh, no. Thank you, thank you. That's not even a puzzle. Yeah, I'm very confused. I think I was overthinking it. That's just a statement of facts. Perhaps I should have prepared something a bit more challenging for you, Luke. Almost went all Matt Pat on that puzzle. All right, so let's talk about FNAF. You overthink? That doesn't seem right. Well, we'll save that for another time. For now, let's continue our walk about the village. That one random puzzle that isn't a trick question. New hamster toy. Lechonk, I think we have enough now for his first goal. So wait, it has to be... He needs to get home. Wait. This tiny stump attracts the hamster if he's within 3 spaces of it. However, if an apple is also within 3 spaces, the hamster always goes for the apple instead. Ah, okay. How does this work? Can I... What am I trying to do? I'm just trying to make him walk a certain distance, right? He always ignores it and heads towards a nearby apple if the choice exists.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff. What? Oh. He looks so sad. He does look sad. Oh, look, there's an apple for you. Yes! Distance met. You did it. Lechonk walked 9
steps. I'm gonna feel this tomorrow for sure.
He walked 9 steps. His level went from 5 to 4. His chonkiness, he's a slug. Oh, look at him. Look at him with his crossed arms. My feeling when the game betrays you so often, it then betrays you by not betraying you when you expect it to. I know. So the next thing is 14. Ugh. Okay. Give me more items. Who's this?
Hey there, fellow. I'm in a real bind here. Help an old gal out, will ya?
What seems to be the problem, madam?
My sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground here. I want to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas?
I believe there's something we can try. Lechonk is so mad at you for making him exercise. I know. Oh gosh, how did it... It just fell down and just kept tumbling. Oh no, Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a long winding hole in the ground. In the front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it back above ground? Okay. Goes this way, and right into the snake. Looks like this is the way. And let's just try C just for funsies. You can go, oops. Here. Wait a minute. We go this way. It's just a giant circle. Go off of the map, or yeah. So B.
And now to test my theory.
Nice. Okay.
And there we have it.
I'm just ready to be wrong every time now. Very nice. The bird can safely escape her underground confines by following tunnel B. Any other tunnel will lead her deeper underground or into the mouth of a very hungry snake. Thank you. Woohoo.
There's my little birdie. I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. I wish I had some way of thanking you properly. Oh, I know. You can have these. This tea set and these lovely herbs. Take them, I insist.
The tea set minigame? What? A whole new minigame? You got the ingredient Oasis Leaf. Use it to create tea blends. You got the ingredient Brisk Berry. Use it to create tea blends. Bell Tart Seed. Tea set. Oh. To access tea set, touch this. Okay. Lets you mix and brew a variety of herbal teas. Add multiple doses of an herb Excuse me. To increase that herb's effect in the tea. For what purpose? Combine the ingredients you've gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently in your possession can be found in the box shown on the touchscreen. Tap on an ingredient to learn its name and the properties it can give your tea. When you're ready to make tea, tap the ingredients you want to use and drag them into the teapot. You'll need to place 3 ingredients in the teapot before you can start brewing your tea. Keep in mind that you can use more than one of the same herb in your concoctions. Once you put the 3rd ingredient, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Place the lid on top of the teapot, start brewing your tea. If your creation turns out tasty, the recipe will be added to your list of teas. You can check your list of recipes at any time by tapping yes. While viewing your list of teas, tap a teacup to see that tea's name and characteristics. Once you find a tea you like, tap serve to give Luke and Layton a taste of what you've made. There are 12 recipes in all. Discover them all to unlock a neat bonus. Because Brits, right? Yeah, that does make sense. So, okay. Well done. What do they think? Bell Classic. Oh, it's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum! I certainly have to tip my hat to this tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be delicious cold as well. Yep, and since it's nice and light, I bet just about anyone would be happy to have a cup. Yes, I myself am partial to its lovely fruity aftertaste. Okay, what if we do... Ugh, they don't like that one. It's no good. This tea smells a bit, well, funny. Unfortunately, you failed to make anything worth drinking. That's fine. They're gonna pass. If I do 1 of these, 2 of these. Ooh. Delicious. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why so many kids enjoy it. I think I could drink a whole pot of this myself. Ha ha ha, you've got a sweet tooth. All right, let's do 2 of those. They don't like. Okay. Let's do 2 of these and 1 of these things. I should probably just read what these do. Whoops, not retry. Okay, we do this, and this, right? I don't think we've done this. Okay, and we'll try 2 of the yellow things and 1 green thing. I think that should be every combo so far. It's fine. Tea time is all of these, right? We only have 2. Good to know. Why read when you can blindly throw stuff in a pot, right? I think so. Okay. How do I go back? Oh, brew. That's half of cooking. That's fair. That's a good point. Why do puzzle when you can brute force a number lock? Sometimes, you know... That's it. That's all I have. Dropstone's natural beauty is really quite amazing, don't you agree? Oh, that's it. Oh, you know what? I'm pressing the wrong things repeatedly. Oh, we can't go... Where do I go? Oh, this person's gone. Not gonna lie, I spent an hour on a 4-digit lock in a puzzle game more than once. That doesn't sound too far off from me. Meanwhile, disgruntled Muffin is cringing at my attitude towards cooking. You know, it's sometimes you gotta experiment with it. You gotta throw some just random things in there. I don't usually measure stuff when I'm cooking, but oh, did I try that? Oh, I didn't, did I? Or wait. Did I do all three? All three were, excuse me, with one ingredient? Can't remember. I have to take my leave here. I'm way late with going to bed. Hi, Elias, have a good one. Thanks for coming in with the raid. Thanks for bringing your peeps here. You did one of each and every 1-2 combo. Okay. I couldn't remember. But I hope you have a good one, hi, Elias. Thanks for popping in. I know how to fix things if I make a mistake cooking. It's always good. It said help? Maybe if you want to listen to... No clue what that was. Wonder if that's if you want to, like, re-listen to the, instructions, maybe? Let's see. Look at all these booths. Now, this is what I call a festival. Oh, I just love all the hustle and bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we walk around and take in more of the sights, then? Definitely. They decided to check out the plaza in front of the town hall. Who are you? Jacques. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing hurts so much as separation's knife. Gee, I don't know about that. I guess I've never really given it much thought. Oh, fret not. I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand a pain such as mine. Don't mind me, I'll just excuse myself now. The way he was carrying on, you'd think he just got dumped. But he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pry too deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman. You're right, Professor. It is very peculiar, though. You know what is becoming of a gentleman, though? Solving crimes. It could be a crime. Ooh. Excellent voice acting in this game. Thanks, Card. Look at this little monument here, Professor. It appears to be commemorating something. Why don't we take a closer look? And Maida, it's true. The secret message. On the day Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, the villagers toasted with red wine and danced late into the night. They also built this statue, engraving it with the word red and the date 8/12. Part of the statue is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. While the statue describes the villagers' activities on the day of the founding, it can also show where they all found themselves the day after the festivities. Can you figure out where the villagers were? Answer in 3 letters? What does that mean? Oh, I love that. Okay. Answer in 3 letters? 812 red. Answer in 3 letters. Part of the statue is shaped like a wine glass, filled with water from the spout at the top. That seems like a random sentence. While the statue describes the villagers' activities on the day of the founding, it can also show where they all found themselves the day after the festivities. Maybe. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. You know? It's gonna be a thing. So, like... Right? Is that what's happening? What'd this be, though? Like the reflection. Like the reflection. That's a reverse S, though. Still a 2, kind of. But I guess it'd be like this. That doesn't help us. Wait. So that'd still be, like, that has to be, like, this will be a thing, right? This will be, like, B. Is it bed? Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is. It's just bed.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Ah!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Bravo! Nice. Can't trick me, game. You see, when I get... If it's not math, I do okay. Brilliant. Filling the wine glass part... Because it was that sentence, right? That was like, that seems random. Filling the wine glass part of the monument with water creates a reflection that transforms the engraving of 8 to 12 red to 813 bed. Oh, I didn't get that part. But... Hi, I'm here for brain teasers, and... Oh, you already finished. Wait, that's exactly what Rob said? What do you mean? What did Rob say? Everyone must have stayed up so late celebrating the new village of Dropstone that they couldn't get up on time the next morning. That... Of the reflection? Or, like, that sentence was weird? By the way, Scrolllock, we have a new emote ready for moments like this. How you said it was a random sentence. Ah, okay. Yeah. We have a new emote ready for days like this. According to the writing here, this village was founded by its first settler 50 years ago. It's strange how 50 years is a long time for a person, but not much time at all for a village. Quite so. But this fact just invites more questions. Why did this founder come here in the first place? It's hard to believe he or she simply set forth from their old residence to found a new village. Is peculiar. Albert. Hey, fellows. Pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert. And I'm just nuts about our beautiful village. I heard you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, the king of Dropstone Trivia, yours truly, will answer a question for you. All right. Boys Club. Blows a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait and counting that portrait as one, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise and cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait and moving the same direction. If you start at just the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only the 6 portraits of men behind. Circle this portrait. Remember, you can move clockwise or counterclockwise. I mean, the village in the last game was entirely made up, so why is this one so implausible? True. The mouse pointer's on. Like that you can see this? Yeah, that's fine. I think. Almond Head is nuts about the village, you would have guessed. I mean, unless you hate it, Scrollock. Do you hate this? Do you hate this? I love, by the way, side note, with on apples, if you shake your mouse around, the thing gets bigger. So it's like if you lose it, you can be like, ah, where is it? Anyway. All right, so explain this to me. Select a portrait and counting that portrait as one, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise. Then cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Oh, the last one. Wherever it ended. I was like, the last 6? Is that what you're trying to say? Anyway. My brother's laptop is always set to shake for giant mouse. Nice. Okay. So let's start up at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then what would we do next? Hold on. From the next available portrait, moving in the same direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Incorrect. It's not starting with that one. Let's start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. It's not gonna be this because that'll be on Luke, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where did we start? Were we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where we started. Because, right, we did that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this where we were? That's just we just did that. Okay, can't be this one. Could be this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I really should do a thing for the starting one. Because I've already forgotten. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oops. No. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I could also move counterclockwise. This is a weird puzzle, but at least you're not being asked to answer in tenths of an inch. That's a good point. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 4, 5, 6. Ah! It's pretty close. Also, I totally forgot where I started. Was this here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I think so, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So now let's start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. So let's go counterclockwise now, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We did it. Okay, so it's this guy. Oh. Yeah.
This should do the trick. Huh. Wonderful.
Does it count as backseating if I comment on how you're solving the puzzle? Like what? Like, what do you mean? Give me an example. Give me an example. Very nice. If you begin counting from the man shown above and proceed counterclockwise around the wheel, you'll eventually remove all the female portraits. Thought you were supposed to jump 6 spaces, but it looked like you were going 5. Yeah, because it says so. It's to count the one that that you started with. But yeah, that kind of depends, because sometimes, like in a case like that, it can be confusing, because then I might misunderstand, and then I'll just start going, the wrong way because someone mentioned, a thing. So sometimes it depends, but I don't know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast, everybody. So I'm gonna leave you over here. With some music. So please enjoy these tunes. If you can stand up, stretch, etc., now's the perfect time to do so. Maybe get a snack, or feed your llamas, or other things that people do that are normal. All right, have a good one. Or, I said that I was saying, like, goodbye. Stay here. Stick around. We'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back, everybody. Go back. Yeah. There we go. Oh, by the way, I totally forgot to mention, Twitch laid off a bunch of people. I don't know if you guys heard or not. Wait a minute. Where did this thing go? They like, wait a minute. There's that. They laid off like 400 people. Donde está? I just realized my like things like activity feed and stuff are not on my OBS. Where did they go? I usually have like a thing for like all the activity stuff like on OBS as well as some other things. I just realized that they're not there. Maybe I wonder if something happened to my OBS because it also did the where the tracks weren't enabled or whatever. Geez, yeah. I think apparently Amazon has laid off a bunch of people, and they're also laying people off from all of the, like, I mean, it's there. I don't know what happened to it. They're also laying off everyone kind of throughout the entire, like, the entire company. And that included like Twitch and some other things. So, anyway, we'll see how that affects things, what that does to affect things. Supposedly they hired a bunch of people at the start of, or not at the start of the pandemic, but like in 2020. But I don't know. Well, I'm curious. They did not say where, like, where these people were being laid off from, if it was sort of like random people from every department, or if it was like certain specific departments or whatever were being laid off, but curious to see how that like develops, I guess. I don't know. All right, yeah, we read that. Expertly solved. Oh, it gave me chills. It really did. Okay, ask away. If you've got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man. Would you happen to know anything about a supposedly cursed antique called the Elysian Box? It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I've never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that people in this town jump at the very mention of curses. From what I gather, it seems they have some connection to the village in the day of its founding. Oh. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give you on that. Sorry to let you down. All right. You. Something with curses. That is peculiar. Is there anything else here? Nope. Okay. This building appears to be the town hall. Yes, but it looks like it's closed for the day. Well, they probably wanted to give everyone a chance to enjoy today's festivities. Luke, this reminds me of a puzzle set in front of a town hall like this one. Care to give it a go? Would I ever? The mayoral election. Oh boy. 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. Hold on. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, a candidate... lol. Look at you, bud. Get blocked. Get blocked. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, banned. Let's see. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters cast a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty? Okay. I mean, calculator. If we do, what is 40 divided by 3? That is 13-ish. Okay, wait. What is... So, 14, I think. Because 13 times 3. They can each get 13. But in order to win, somebody needs 14? What is the fewest number of votes? I think it's 14. Right? No. No. Wait a minute. Or is it 21? Right? Wait, okay, it could be 14. What was the question? Sorry, Ms. Helene, welcome in. It's, I'll read it. 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and each of them is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty? I think... Hold on. I think it's 21. I think it's 21. I think this is a trick. This is a trick. This person, a trick. This person's a trick. I think it's 21. Because you could. So I was thinking 14, right? Because if you like split it evenly, that would be the lowest. But let's say this person didn't get any points. Maybe this person didn't get voted at all. So it's different. Really, you just have to, like, for a decisive victory, it'd be 21. Because 40 and a half is 20, and then, but if one person gets 21 votes, they win. So I'm gonna say 21. And you guys cannot stop me. Even if you tried.
Just leave it to me.
It's not it?
Oops, that wasn't right.
Think hard about the clues you've been given. Why didn't you guys stop me? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, what if... Okay. Perhaps, the lowest number of votes to win. Yes, with certainty. What if... we have to take into account that they are part of that number of 40. But I assume they're voting for themselves, so I don't know why that doesn't count. Let's say 14. Let's just see what happens. Maybe I was right.
Let's see if this works.
No, it was wrong. You're wrong.
Looks like I botched that one.
Okay, so we know that I am bad at this. That's what we've learned. All right, let's try this again. Maybe what we do is we say they all vote. They all vote, even if they're, because it says each of the 40, and they are included in this 40. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes? A candidate needs to secure victory with certainty. This doesn't make sense to me. Because again... Oh, well, I guess one person... It will never be a split. It would never be a split 2020 because one person would vote for themselves. So if it's 20, so is it 20? I think it's 20. I think it's 20.
Here goes.
Ah, I knew it the entire time.
That was almost too easy.
I didn't just figure it out. Yeah, that guy. That's right. The winner has to have at least 20 votes for certain victory. Since each of the candidates dislikes the other two, each will likely vote for themselves. 40 votes minus those 3 leaves 37. Sure, the winner will need over half the votes. In this case, a minimum of 19 additional votes. Add the winning candidate's personal vote to that and you get 20. This is a very difficult, just explain it normally. Even if another candidate gathered all the remaining 18 votes, it wouldn't be enough. Well done. Now we really should get back to investigating the town. Alright. What if I go left? There's some more booths over to the right. Let's see what kind of stuff they have going on. Alright. We're going to the right then. Cutscene? No. Wow, look at those giant cow balloons. It looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun. Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences. Yay! We have decided to walk around until the livestock competition starts. What does anybody have? Okay, yeah, but are there any clues or puzzles for us? No. Okay. So now can we go to the left? Aha. Coin. Oh! We're not ready for this yet. Who's this? Parcel. I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must be from the Voluntary Express. Since you're new to town, let me clue you in to a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the fellow swimming in money, he pretty much runs it. The place. But he's a swell guy who treats everyone with respect, even the mailman. That'd be me, by the way. I always say you can tell a heck of a lot about people by the way they treat their local mail carrier. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I heard he spends all of his time fretting about his daughter. That reminds me. I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up toward Mr. Anderson's house. The two said they were police from London, but something about that seemed downright fishy.
2 people, huh? Are you referring to Inspector Chelmy and his assistant?
Chelmy, you say? That sounds right. He said he had official police business. Said he needed to see Mr. Anderson.
What possible connection could there be between Mr. Anderson and the Elysian box?
Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of this community. It's only natural he'd know about who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, all right. You're right on the money about that. Heck, even the owner of the Momentary Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. Yes, I bet those 2 officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat. We've got a festival going on now, so go have some fun.
Oh, that's it. I thought he was going to have a puzzle for us. All right, now let's go here. Look at that brow. I know. Look at this little cat. Is this real? No, it's a sculpture.
This cat sculpture certainly is expressive.
Yeah, he's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, Professor, have I got a puzzle for you?
Meow.
Flipped cats.
So it's this again. One of the 3 color pictures, A, B, or C, is the same picture as the black and white one displayed on the far left. Can you find which one? The only difference is that the picture on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right and its colors inverted and changed to black and white. All right. So... Meow! All right, hold on. Let me find differences. What are some of the differences here, even between these? Like... eyebrows. Or... lashes. This one is not it. This is not it. What else? What's the differences between these 2? Is that it? No, those are the same now. Guess we can't say we see it. Correct. So what you can do though is if you follow that link, it takes you to a channel in the Discord. That is where people are chatting about solutions. So people will say if they found it or what they think the answer is and all that kind of stuff there. Before Mr. Panda and I got married, Mr. Panda wrote a computer program that could be used to spot the differences in pictures like these. Is pretty useful. Oh, that's awesome. That's very cool. Okay, I just wanted to check for sure. Yeah, thank you for checking. Here's a difference though. I think it's B. It's B. It is B. Why? Because the proof is in the pudding. The way this is lined up, it's B.
This should do the trick.
Most people just say what they want. Yeah. Thank you for saying that.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
B is the picture you're looking for. The two other pictures are identical, save for the cat's eyebrows and in A and the pattern of the lines in the background. Okay, or that. Maybe that's what it is. The lines are just scooched. Purple. You always make it look so easy. These are so cute. I like that Luke loves this. That sculpture is sure as cute. I just love cats. Any other coins anywhere? Okay, now let's talk to her. Dorothea.
Greetings. I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name?
Of course, I'm Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenheller University.
Charms, welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. My name is Dorothea, and I am a maid at the service of the Anderson family. Tell me what brings you to our humble village.
My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it before?
Can't say that I have, but the master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that.
The master, madam.
Oh, yes. Excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you're new here. I'd venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson.
I see. Well, if it's at all possible, we'd very much like to meet Mr. Anderson.
Normally, I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter.
Her nose is quite large. I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter?
Well, yes, just between you, me, and the wall. His daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Is that your way of saying she's planning to run away? Yes. And what's worse is that the master is starting to catch on that something's going on. But after much talk, we servants have decided to cheerfully see the master's young daughter off.
So you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own? Why is that?
Because the purpose of the trip is to fulfill the last request of the young lady's late grandmother.
I see. May I inquire as to what that last request was?
Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Oh, look at that. Here I am gossiping away when this summer a supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Oh, before you go, rats, she's gone. Maybe it's me. It sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter leaving home.
Wait.
But it sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter leaving home more than going on a trip.
Something like that. I don't know why I said that wrong.
And yet, for some reason, the servants are cheering her on. How odd.
Yes, very. And think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have a truly solid reason if they've resolved to keep a secret like this.
What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks.
You're not wrong. You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go explore more of the village.
Okay, Professor.
Oh, she's gone. No puzzles, eh?
Okay.
Wait. Oh, it's right. It says help. What does that mean? I see. Whoever said that has help earlier, I think it was Rob. I'm feeling less of my best. Will you make me a tea with Oasis Leaf, Briskberry, and Bell? That's all 3 of these, right? This is splendid. This is truly a testament of the restorative power of tea. You found a hint coin at the bottom of your teacup. I see. Okay, so that's what that's for. How's the hamster doing? The hamster's doing well. We just got him to his first goal, so he is now his chonkiness has lowered. He's now a slug. Can't remember what it was before. Chonk or something, or chunk. Now he is a slug. It says. But so he's made his first goal. We need now 14. I think the highest we can get is 9. So we need some more items. Okay, I think we're good here. Down this way. Oh, hello. What a cute little farm! Yes, and the weather is so nice that even the animals grazing in the field seem to be in a good mood. Seems like the perfect time for a short puzzle. See if you can solve this one. A short puzzle? We'll see about that. Moving day. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day, you decide to move all of your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move? Okay. So, here's what we do. We start off with these 2 horses. No. We start off with these 2 horses, right? Yeah. So we start with these 2. It's going to take us 6 hours for trip 1. On the way back, it takes us 1 hour, so that's 7 hours. Now we need these 2 horses. Maybe the 4-hour horse should join LeChonk. I think you're right. Oops, this should be here. Now we do these 2, so that's going to take 4 hours. And then 1 hour back, so that's 5. That's a 5. And then we have horse 2, and that's it. We don't need to go back. So that's 2. So then we have 14. Because that's 7, and then 7. So I'm going to say it's 14. Oops. 14 owlhares.
Just leave it to me.
No? I was confident that was correct.
I'm stumped.
Too bad. Think hard about the clues you've been given and try again. Clues I've been given. We have to go back, though. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds, and traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, 6. One day, you decide to move all your horses add bad timing. Oh no! One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. My ad is over. Nice, nice. We decide to move all our horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take? But. You can only take 2 at a time. So wouldn't you want the... You would want... Did I just count them wrong? Hold on. Wait, memo. Did I just count it wrong? Hold on. 6 and 1. That is 7. Then 5 and 1 is 6. Oh. Is that where I went wrong? Hold on. And then 2. So that's 15? It's 15.
Let's see if this works.
It's not? Wait a minute.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Wait a minute. How's the backseating chat? Because wait. Again, we go 6 from A to B. And then 1 back. Oh. That's 7. 4. No, wait. Why did I do... Wait, 5... 4 and 1 is 5. 2 and 1 is 3. 8. 8 plus 7. 15. Oh, wait, but we don't... No, because we don't count this one, because we don't go back. So it's just 2, which again... 7 plus 7 is 14. Is that not... Unless... No. I assume... You decide to move all your horses from point A to point B, however, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. And you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as your slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take? Let's clear this. Okay. We're going to say 2... is 6. Back this way is 1. If we take that first horse, which we wouldn't want to take any of the other ones, right? Because it would just take longer. We have 4 one way. And 1 again. And then going back, we've got 2. And that's it. 6 plus 1 is 7. Wait a minute. Ah, that's a 1. Then we have 4 and 1 is 5, plus 2 is 7, so 14, but I did 14. There just isn't an answer. That's what it is. It's a trick question because finally he gets it. The limit doesn't exist. There's no reason to take any other horse besides the 1 hour horse, right? Because if you do 6 and 4, the 4 comes back and it's going to take you 4 hours. So what would it be if it was like maybe, okay, let's see what happens if I do 12. What if I just don't count the 1 hour horse? Why? Because
Here goes.
that's incorrect.
Looks like I botched that one.
Bunny, did we ever figure out that folding paper math question? Probably. I don't remember what the answer was. I cannot tell you. But Bunny, how are you? How was your weekend? I'm struggling currently with this question. Oh gosh. I have a hair. There we go. One, friends. You should go follow Bunny Delight. Awesome creator. Doesn't do math in her streams as far as I know, so like you'd probably have a better time than we're having right now. I've already guessed 3 things and they were all wrong, and I don't get this one. This one is being tricky. This one is being tricky. Eating apples, nice. What's your favorite type of apple? Okay, let me read this again. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds, and traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move? You can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. What does it want us to do? Because, okay, we've already said if you go starting off with the 6 hour one and the 1 hour horse, because you have to go, you go there and it takes you 6 hours, but then you have to ride back on the 1 hour horse. That's 7 hours for one trip. And then this one, your next trip is 4 and 1, the 4 hour horse, 2, and then 1 hour back on the 1 hour horse. So that's 5. And then you have the 2 hour horse. You do not need to count another 1 because you will have moved it with the 1 hour. I tried 12, 14, and 15 correct. Just put in the right answer. I want to know. I'm trying. So that's 2. And again, 7 plus 5. Wait. 2 plus 5 is 7. 7 plus 7 equals 14. So we have all the answers. So you guys already know this one then? Is it? Okay, don't answer this. Part of me is like, wait, am I taking 2 horses on top of the one that I'm riding? Or is it, I can only take one other one? I feel like it's that. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. I'm not moving 3 horses, I'm only moving 2. The other one is just my ride. That would be 3. But I'm not moving one of them. It just is my vehicle. I am only officially moving 2 at a time. Then how does it get there? I mean, because I'm writing it. It moves. It's not staying there though. Okay, fine. That still doesn't help me. It's worse. Because then I have no idea what I should choose. So is this a trick? Let me see here. 6-hour horse. Is there anything else I can do with you? So there's a scorpion and a frog trying to cross the river. Is that the one where you they're going opposite directions? Is that what's happening? Okay. Were they? Oh, and they both drown. Oh, right. I guess I have heard that. Okay, so what if? No, but you see, that doesn't make sense. It does not make sense unless. Nope, that doesn't make sense. What if? All right, let's just brainstorm here. What if I start? No. My brain. What if I start? Maybe it's a trick. Maybe this is all a trick. What if I start with let's start with these 2 horses, okay? Start with that. Then we do. It's 3. We're riding back on the which one do we ride back with? The 1? It does not make sense. Chewbacca is a Wookiee from planet Kashyyyk, but he lives on Endor. Johnny Cochran's Chewbacca defense on South Park. Oh, I don't remember that. I've only seen like very random episodes of South Park. Okay. What if? I think maybe it's a trick. Maybe this is a trick, and it's supposed to be like, you don't take the fastest horse. Cause like, what if you? What if... No, that just... it doesn't make sense. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Holding. If we do like six and what? Okay, if the 6 and 1 go over, 1 comes back. I mean, unless that, I mean, I don't understand. Let's say we do this because I don't have any other options right now. They go over, boop, coming back, it's a 4-hour thing. That's 10 already, 14. This is not right. This isn't right. It has to be... What if we do... Start at 1 and just brute force it? I don't know what to do. I don't even know how to brute force it. How would I brute force this? This makes no sense. No dollars, no cents. He means the answer. Oh, you mean just do 1, 2, 3. I could. I know that it's probably less than 14. But maybe I'm wrong. It's the fewest number of hours. It does not make sense. Reread the description, you'll see that the horses can all go on the pickup truck. Just ask a friend to help you. Me trying, okay, hold on. All right. Phone a friend. So we have 6 hours. Plus 1 going back. That's 7. We then have to take the 4. And 1 hour back. That's 5. And then 12, 14, 15. And then you have the 2 hour... And you don't need to go back, so you don't count the 1. So it's, again, 7, 5, plus 2, so 5, 7, 14. Wait a minute. There we go.
Jetpack to the moon and back.
Tab, welcome in. You've come at the right time to distract me for a little bit. Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime, my friend. It was confusing because it showed up with thank you for subscribing first and then no message. So I was very confused. Tab, how are you? How's your weekend? How are you, my friend? Distract us. We have a new emote. It's that one that Card just used. Here's the problem. You didn't consider the horses stopping to take a dump and the horses needing to wait at the railroad crossing. It just doesn't make any sense. Tap, what did you... Weekend was good. I am tired. We started a major project at work today. I'm exhausted with still a whole week to go. You got it, though. I believe in you. It makes perfect sense. You just didn't figure out the right solution yet. I know. Happy to unwind here, though. I don't know if this is currently unwinding. Because this problem is destroying me from the inside out. Thank you. Thank you. I am currently experiencing one of those moments. I'm unwinding, that's true. If it makes you feel better, I was following the same thinking as you and was so lost until reading the math in the Backseat channel. I'm usually good at math, or at least I used to be. Mentally unwinding, your brain is a spool come loose. That is very true. It's very true. I'm gonna read the problem now. I'll read it out loud because I need to anyway. I'll flip also this. I'll flip out. Switch. There we go. You have 4 horses. Maybe that's where it's getting confused. Is you have 4 horses? I don't. So the answer is 0. You have 4 horses. I'm not helping you move these animals. Thank you for the lurk. Let's see. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. And traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move? I have said 12, 14, and 15. Each were wrong. I really think I'd love this game. I mean, you might be better at this than I am. I don't know if you were here. Last time it took me 45 minutes to solve one. Oh, this is easy. I'd quit. I don't need to get to point B that badly, right? I said ask a friend. Ask a friend to help you. And again, Tab, thank you so much for subscribing. Think I'm still just here for the emotes. I was lurking? Yeah, I bet. I don't blame you. Who would actively be here for this? All right, so been enjoying the heck out of this stream and community. Thank you. All right, let's change your mind on that real fast. Okay, so here we have so you have a horse. You have a horse. That actually doesn't look like the worst. I mean, it has a spider body. But it honestly is not the worst horse in the world. So you have a horse. And... you have to go from point A to B. Or not to be? That is the question. To be fair, the backseat had some trouble with this one too. Oh, well, friends. Well, well, well. Look like the tables have turned. Oh, I mean, boo. All right, let's see. By the way, Tap, what was your first stream here? Breath of the Wild? What have I answered? 12, 14, and 15. It was. Okay, I couldn't remember which one it was. All right, so let me just go through this thought process, even if it's wrong, okay? Even if it's already wrong. So we're gonna start. This is what makes the most sense to me. You take the 1 hour horse. This one's the one that you're riding on. This is me. Yeehaw. Because look, we're leaning back because we're going so fast. It's speed. So we take the 1 hour horse. Oh, swap screens. Thank you. We start off with horse 6. Why? Because it's gonna take the longest. Just get the longest out of the way. That's what I always say. Boop, boop. Because it's 6 hours there, 1 hour back. So that's 7 hours. Then you go with the 4 hour horse. It takes you 4 hours to get there, 1 hour back. It's 5 hours. Then all you have is horse number 2. Or horse 2 hours. It takes you 2 hours there. You don't have to go back, so 0. So that's 2. 5 plus 2 is 7. 7 plus 7 is 14. 14 hours. It's the most logical. I was so engrossed, I lost track of the time. Oh, no. I'm pretty darn sure I have it. I don't... It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. But we know it's not 14. It can't be for some reason. There's apparently... It's apparently not it. So, what could I possibly do that would be faster? Good news, your math is right. I'm glad that checks out. Like, part of me is like, I mean, what if I take horse 4 and 6 together at the same time? But how would I get back? Because the problem is that it just doesn't make sense. We're on our way. I was trying to figure out if there was a way that I could leave horse 1 there. So that way, like... Okay. Let's try something. I have no idea if this math even works. Let's say I start off with 1 and 2. Okay? We're starting off with 1 and 2. It's 3 hours, people. I come back with 2, though. Okay? I'm coming back with 2. That's 2 hours. Wait, that's still 3. No, that's 4. It's 4 hours already. Wait a minute. No. Hold on. We go with 1 and 2. It takes us 2 hours to get there, 2 hours back. It's 4, like I said. That's 4 hours. Okay. We come back. Oh no, this is not gonna work out. This isn't going to work out. No, wait. Or is it? So then what we do is we leave with, so we're back here now. We're gonna leave 2 here and we do 4 and 6. That takes us 6 hours. to get there. And then what we do is we leave both of them here. And then we ride back on horse 1. So that is 7 hours. What number is that? 7, 11. That is we're at 11 right now. And then we do 1 and 2, which takes us 2 hours. Again. And then that's just 2, because we don't. So that's 9, 13. Why am I doing one? Because I brought them back. I brought them back and I left them. Yeah. Because, you see, so we started off with 1 and 2. I started off with 1 and 2. And then I came back on 2. That's 4 hours. And I left 2 here. I then moved these 2 over. And then I came back on 1 to get this one. So that's 13. So, like, we start off with these 2. I come back on 2. Then I move these 2. And then I take 1. And I go back to get 2, and then 1 and 2 come back again. So that's 13. I think. So we're going with 13.
Here goes.
Ah!
That
I
was
hated
almost
that.
too easy.
Every moment of that, I hated it. That's right. To start, take your 1 and 2 hour horses. Then ride your 1 hour horse back. Oh. Next, ride out. I guess it doesn't matter. We still got there, even if I did that differently. Next, ride out on your 4 and 6 hour horses and return on your 2 hour horse. And return on your, wow. At this point, you've been moving horses for 11 hours. That's too long to move horses. 3 in the first excursion and 8 in the next. Now you should be back at point A with your 1 and 2 hour horses. Ride them both across to point B to finish the task in 13 hours. I'm impressed by what? That took me, how long did that one take? What's the point of horsepower if it's gonna take 13 hours? And they want me to do this in a single day? Am I getting paid overtime? This guy spent more than half a day riding horses back and forth. That seems very extreme. You know? Both Brad and I are out of here. Have a good rest of the stream. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you are not moving horses around. That is what I hope for you. GG on the last puzzle. Thank you. Only like 30 minutes, but this was a tough one. That was a tough one. All right, let's see what happens. Yeesh, my brain is like dying. Let's see. The animals on the farm sure look like they're enjoying the sun. Of course, Luke, animals enjoy being surrounded by nature as much as you and I do. Oh, we got a camera part. Oh, that's at least good. That's at least something. I feel somewhat rewarded for that. What's this? Oh, wow. Tiny piece. Is there a tiny baton? Maybe it's like... No. Well, that lines up. There's a little random space here, though. Maybe it's like that. Oh. I mean, it's kind of weird. I don't know how this connects. I'll just leave that there for now. Alright. By the way, where are we on this? Okay. Let's see who this person is. Depending on how long this one takes, we might end here. Romy. Me? I'm a world traveler, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Voluntary Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Unfortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Here, maybe you'll have better luck with it. I can solve baggage claim. I can solve puzzles super easily. A slide puzzle. We love these. What rotten luck. While trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is at the very back of the pile. The baggage porter unloading the luggage claims the boxes in the hold have prevented him from unloading your bag. Use your wits to move all the boxes out on the way to reclaim your luggage. Is this it? Where's our luggage? Is this? Okay, yeah. This is the luggage. All right. Restart. Those are the only things that are movable. Okay. Let's... I move this, everything's stuck. So... Oh, maybe we do something like this? Oh, we can... Put these back. Oh, that's interesting.
And now
That actually didn't take us that long.
Huh. Wonderful.
That was actually one of the fastest slidey puzzles we've done. Very nice. Be sure to show the baggage porter how you did it so that next time he can get your luggage for you. I did, and it didn't take me 30 minutes. You're a pretty clever bunch, aren't you? With folks like you around, we might actually solve the mystery of the Voluntary Express. People say that the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Could just be a wild rumor, though. Who knows? An unplotted town? Wow. Wonder if that's true. Let's see, is there anything else here? Okay, yeah. Oh, can we not approach? Oh, let's see. Wow, look at the size of that mansion. I bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive, to say the least. I'm sure the massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where Inspector Chelmy and his assistant went, right? I'd like to see this place for myself. Can we take a look? No, for now I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons have their hands full with the 2 guests they currently have. Oh, hello. Gabe. Bleh. Phew. That should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir? Me? Oh, I'm just doing a little fishing this here lake. Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck? Actually, that's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? Fishing net. You've cast a large net out in a pond.
Don't be silly! French onion soup!
Secret!
French onion soup!
We've been doing too much math, Secret. My head hurts. You've cast a large net out in a pond to catch some fish. Every part of the net is in the water except for the 2 ends, which you're holding in your hands, as shown below. The pond surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater. So parts of your sunken net aren't visible from the surface. Assuming that there are no tears in the net, and that its rim is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore, how many of the fish visible in the pond will you snare when you pull up the net back up? What are these clouds? Oh yeah, that's the some of our new badges. Some of our new badges. Let's see. You've cast a large net out in a pond to catch some fish. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. So it's like... Hold on. Oh, never mind. So it's like we can connect these. So... Butte. Whoops. Something like this. And then like this. And then like this. So... That one's outside of it. This one's outside of it. These 2 are outside. These 2 are outside. That's outside the net. By the way, that's so good. Thank you. This one is outside the net. I think these 2 are as well. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what I'm counting. Zero, 7.
Let's see
Sorry,
this
Detective Guy,
one.
hello!
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake, everybody. That's right, to solve this puzzle, you need to imagine how the unseen parts of the net connect, which should look something like the illustration above. As you can see, the net will catch a total of 7 fish. Excellent. Woohoo, what a haul. Tonight I feast like a king. Excellent. So nothing else here. Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, we're here. Okay. Wonder how. Okay. What we're gonna do, we're gonna stop here. We can move here for a minute. We don't have to leave, like, immediately. We don't have to leave like immediately. How goes the Laytoning? It's going pretty well. We've had some really tough puzzles. Or for me, I'm very bad at math, and they hurt my brain. Oh no, I'm late. It's okay. But yeah, we had some tough puzzles. I think probably the longest one took like 30-ish minutes for me to complete. That one was still mad about it. Look, it really doesn't about the horse puzzle. It doesn't matter how long it takes you to move the horses as long as the horses are moved, right? Like at some point, if you're spending 13 hours moving a horse, why not spend 14 hours moving a horse? You know? I don't like math at all. I am not very good at it. I'm very bad at math. So with these logic math puzzles, I'm like, it just hurts. How sure are we that the horses eat? Right? Have we asked the horses? I feel like we're just not taking into full account. We're not getting a full view of the story. And I'm afraid they aren't considering that. That's, you know, that's my concern. Anyway, let's just chat for a bit before we head out, so that way I feel like we leave on like a high note instead of you know math, which I feel like, I don't know, it makes me sleepy, makes me hangry. I don't like math. Maybe the horses are in the Captain America school of thought. No, you move. I can be here all day. I like that. No, I can do this all day. Not I can be here all day. That's me. Math turns my brain into toast. Yeah, I get sleepy. I just don't understand all of that. But yeah, Detective, how have you been? What have you been up to? Tap, I hope work gets better this week. I hope it's not too crazy for you. Also, thank you for joining the Discord, by the way. That was a fun surprise. Anytime someone joins the Discord outside of a stream, I'm like, first I'm like, who is this? But luckily I already knew who you were. Let's see, we had a feast yesterday, pizza and wings. Ooh, nom nom. That sounds delicious. That sounds wonderful. I'm about to warm up some chicken tikka masala. Very excited about it. Planning on getting a drawing tablet now. No more touchpad drawing for me. Nice. That's awesome. It will. We're installing a sprinkler system. The first few days will be the hardest because of the digging, but by Wednesday it should be more of the cutting, gluing of the pipe. Yeesh. That sounds very like handiwork. And I am just, that is also beyond me. But I applaud you for being capable of doing so. Tikka masala, nice. And you feel so yummy, and we love garlic naan. Ooh, garlic naan is so good. I don't have any naan, but I need to make some rice. I was happy to join. Also, I totally get the feeling of like, wait, who is this? When people join a Discord, yeah. Sometimes they appear. Well, okay, so Brad was streaming yesterday. He streamed some Stardew Valley, and actually, I forgot to mention this earlier. There was a bot that joined his stream, or it was one of those graphic design bots that's like, hey, would you like to look at my portfolio and whatever? No non sounds like a non-issue. You're right. It was a real bot. It was one of those like art people who were like, can I buy, or do you want to buy some art? Look at my portfolio, etc. Oh yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I immediately when the person came in, I checked out their stuff, which I was able to buy. How did I do that? Because they didn't have, I don't think they had links in their name, but I Google searched them and I was able to find where they list their portfolio and stuff. And if you, so if you go to their Twitter, they have a lot of people who are like, this person, thank you for doing art for me, blah, 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 blah. And I think a lot of those, some of them are not real. Some of them are real people who've bought stuff for them. I'm pretty sure those design bots are like, hey, can you tweet something about this and tag me in it? And I'll retweet it. And so they did have a few customers. And like all of it looked like there's like, there's some generator or something that you can like make your own like streamer logo, if you know what I mean. It's like a very distinct style of logo. But you put in like, I think you can choose like, I want a person, a ninja or whatever. And then it like, you type it in and it puts it in a certain font. And you can just save that as like your logo or whatever. They basically did that stuff for people, but I found if you search just their name on Twitter, you can find people who are like, I do not recommend this person. They just sold me, like stock designs, and like whatever. And so anyway, so the guy kept pushing, like, they like kept asking Brad for if can I join your Discord? And Brad's like, I don't have a Discord. And anyway, I commented, I was like, I was like, we're not here for your door-to-door sales. My wife got those and I was like, can you send me the portfolio so I can laugh at it? I'm lost. Those are bots posing as artists online. Most of the time, yeah. So a lot of times people who pop in who are like, hey, would you like to buy some art or whatever? They are usually either selling you stock things that they're not actually designing themselves. Like they will just use default art that they can find. Sometimes like there are some customizable like tools you can use online. Like again, hold on, I can find an example. By the way, Secret, do you know what today is? That's doing, yeah, they'll pop into people's streams. It's very annoying. Like logos that look like this. Oops. Tomorrow's Harmony Day. Ooh, that sounds nice. Mar 2.0 Day. It's the 3rd anniversary of Animal Crossing's release. Logos that look like this. They will like, there are like tools you can use online to make logos that look like this very easily. Like they typically have a stock number of like graphics, and you just choose which graphic you want. Sometimes you can choose a color, like or maybe sometimes you can choose like colors for different pieces, like the shirt or the hair or whatever. Hey, it's me, the streamers. But then you can type in, like, it just has like a little fill out box, you know, and then you just type in whatever you want, and then it just fills in the text with like the font, and you can save it. So sometimes they use stuff like that. When they're like, they'll be like, I can make you a logo, and then you pay them like $30-50 or something, and they make it for you or whatever. Maybe it's even cheaper, but you're paying somebody to make something that they're using a free tool for that you could do just as easily. I already screenshotted it to be a bot in a Discord, right? I has a headache. Secret is currently the stuffing inside of a blanket burrito. Oh no, Secret, feel better. I'm sorry, I hate that. Then sometimes what they'll do is they just will oftentimes take art from other people and sell it to you. I have found a few times people have purchased other people's emotes, and this artist is like claiming to make it for you, or what? It sounds very legal. It is, but oftentimes they are, like they're located elsewhere, so it's like they're not in the States. If you're living in the States, not in the States, they're in some random place. You don't know who they are. Their virtual presence is like very obscured. Like typically they're using a random photo of a person. Their name isn't on anything. The person actually, interestingly, the person that was popped into Brad's chat, their username was whatever it was, and then like 3 or 4 underscores. I think on Twitter, on some platform it was different. I think it's because they've either had multiple accounts banned, or they're trying to make sure that it's harder to like find them, like because you might just search for their entire username including the underscores, but you will find their account if you remove all the underscores. It's like the same person. Oftentimes these people have multiple accounts with different names, and they use the same portfolio links for all that sort of stuff. It's very annoying, but they will try to pass off as like legitimate artists who are trying to, like, they're just trying to make some quick bucks, I guess. So they often go to newer streamers. They'll try to sell stuff and try to trick you. If you ever do, I always tell people, because people then ask like, well, where's the best place to find an artist? I usually tell people, go by word of mouth. Find somebody that you like their art already, like if they have good emotes, ask them where they got their emotes. See if they like what the experience was like. I don't know, do some research. Double check then once you find that. It's a lot to keep track of, it is. But you can also, one thing you can do is if someone sends you their portfolio, do like a back search. See if you can try to spot if if it's actually legitimate or not. Because that could also be a thing. You know, that can also be helpful. But anyway, yeah, that person popped in and I was like, I think Brad said he was already suspicious, but I was like, all right, I don't want anyone taking advantage of somebody that I know. So I was like, I don't know. Get out of here. We don't want you. Go on, get. Jet's on the case. I know. I was about to. I felt like this is extreme. Detective just sussed out the case. Yeah. I was about to. If he stuck around, he kept on. Well, generally those people aren't like invested in your stream, so they like they're probably talking to and messaging a lot of people at one time. But if they had stuck around, I would have been like, oh, can I see your portfolio? And then like be like, oh wow, I really like this. And then them being like, yeah, I make these all myself. And then I would have been like, oh, well, how do you explain this tweet here that says that you sell stock art to people? What are your thoughts about that? You know, I would have put them on the spot. Would that be? Is that intense? Yes. Is that necessary? Probably not. Caught in 4K. Ace Alaska Jet. Well, avalanche your corrupt dealings. I'd love it. It would be your Benoit Blanc moment. It actually would be. Very curious. I need to learn it's sort of like a Louisiana Southern Creole style accent. Jet Avocado is on the case. By the way, I'll show you guys. So currently, I updated the badges the subscriber badges. Opons has one of the newest up-to-date ones. It's past the golden rocket. It's another golden rocket, but it's happier and shinier and whatever. Emmers has one. I have one. I have one that's further. I think I have the furthest one because it's my stream. But there's a couple that are not there because it goes after clouds. It's gonna go stars, and there's one star that's just like a happy star. But then the one after that looks very cool, and it looks like this. Once you get to 3.5 years, this is the like small version of it, so it's gonna be blurry, but because it's normally like really tiny. But you can get the picture of it. This is a 72 pixels by 72, so me stretching it out is like nothing. I did make it much bigger though, so I would love to put that on something. But yeah, it's a little detective star. I think what we'll do is like we'll have then like either we move on to planets right after, and then we stay with planets for a long time. But I was like, oh, I should theme them around different things. So like I need a sticker of that, right? This is what the one before it looks like. So it's just like a normal star with a couple of extra stars. But then I was like, what if it looked cool? It's a starry. Oh wait, it really is. Wait, it is. Oh goodness, that's funny. But instead, well, I guess it still technically is a starry-eyed detective guy. But it's not that the eyes are starry. It's that the star has eyes. But anyway, so I was like, at first it didn't have a mustache, and then I was like, mustache. It needs a mustache. And I made it have a little, eyebrow. But anyway, I thought it was adorable. When in doubt, mustache. I was like, this guy, it needs something. It was like, it looked too similar to the one, the previous one. I was like, it needs a little something extra. And so I said, how about mustache?
Jetpack to the moon and back.
Taloni!
G'day Ma 8. Taloni 2 love Jetpack 13 dang.
Ma 8. G'day mate. Talonus, how are you? We're just chatting before we end stream. How are you doing? It is said that like people with so Taloni, you guys will see, has a very special badge, which is the first. He's one of the founders. He doesn't get any special badges. Well, I mean, it's a very special badge, but he doesn't get his doesn't evolve. They should have evolving founders badges. Fight me. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 31 months. That's crazy. That is crazy. Can't hang for long, but I just want to pop in. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Thanks for popping in and subscribing, my friend. You can, by the way, you guys can see on my message here where the thanks for subscribing. You can see the next one after the rain cloud. It's a little stormy cloud with a lightning. He looks angry. I was just telling people about our updated subscriber badges because I had not updated them past year one. So I was like, we're approaching 3 years, and it allows me to update up to 3.5 years. So I was like, I had to make how many? 6? 1 rocket, 2 stars. No, 1 rocket, 2 clouds, 2 stars. I had to make 5. So I was like, all right, it's time. It's time we update these. I love the new look, but I'm proud of my first badge. It's true. The first badge is very special. Everyone knows that you were here early on. It's always been amazing to me how simple yet effective allowing channels the ability to have custom emotes and badges is. Yeah. I have to wait a whole year to get the starry detective badge. Yeah. Cause you're at 2. Yeah. Whenever it's 3.5 years for you. Well, and that's why I actually thought I should have realized this, but it just didn't dawn on me that it wasn't ready yet. Because I should have known that it says it's 3.5 to be subscribed to get that one. But I was like, oh, that must be the most up-to-date one. It wasn't. Like, it must be the one that people can, the latest one that people can have. It's not true. You're coming up on 2.5 though. Excellent. Excellent. See, something to shoot for, I guess. I was sort of like, man. Also, I noticed that I need to update there's actually more emotes I need to update. I need to add some more bit emotes. Because hold on, it'll show me. There are 4 people who have access to the 10K bit badge, and I don't have an emote in that slot. And there are 2 people at the 25K bits, and I haven't put anything there. So I need to add that. Part of me also, by the way, adding this emote, part of me was like, maybe if I update more of the like emotes that I have, like we've been sitting on animated emotes for a long time. Like I have 2 more slots open. We haven't done anything for those. It's like, maybe if I open them up, Twitch will finally give me those, like moments and stuff. Maybe they'll finally give me those things. Maybe they're like, we can't give Jet moments because he doesn't even use all of his emotes, you know? Like, why would we give him moments? He doesn't even use what he has. So I'm like, all right, I guess I should update things. Yeah, that's the new emote. I think it looks pretty good. It turned out pretty good. Can't have dessert before finishing dinner, right? That needs animation. How would you want that animated? That's a good point, Tab. Maybe that's what it was. They were just like, he's just not googly eyes. That'd be pretty great. I want dessert before Beavis and Butthead style. I like that. I was going to ask what are moments on Twitch? Like what makes them happen and why don't all Twitch streamers have them? So Twitch rolls out like features slowly. They'll like only some streamers will get a thing, and then I like that one. That one's pretty great. And then some like they just roll them out slowly. Moments. It's a special thing where, like, let's say there's a boss that you're trying to beat, and like the streamer's trying to beat. It takes them forever, and they finally are able to beat them. A streamer or the mods can designate Ozzy Bogan Jet. I love it. The streamer or the mods can do like /moment, and what happens is it saves it as a clip. Like it'll save that moment for forever, but what ends up happening is people who are there for that moment get a badge that evolves over time, and it evolves over who has been around for more moments, sort of. So like the more moments you're a part of, your badge will kind of develop and change. And it has like a special look to the badge. It is not like customizable. Like it's not like I could make one for the stream. It's like a silverish white button, I think, that has like some gold in it maybe. And over time it gets sparklier and has more embellishments and whatever. So it's sort of like a way to for people to show that they've been around and like, oh, I've been around for the big moments and that kind of stuff. I've seen them maybe 1 or 2 times before, but didn't understand fully what they were. Yeah. What, you mean I can't just buy my way to this evolving badge? I know. I know. You see, well, it's kind of a good idea because it like encourages people. If you want this badge, if you want it to develop in this channel, you need to be around for it, which I appreciate that. But it's been around for forever, and when they first announced it, I was like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. But I still haven't gotten it. There are people who've had it probably now for like a year, maybe. I feel like it's been around for at least 8 months, and I just still haven't gotten it, but whatever. We'll get it at some point, probably. Who knows? But anyway, it's kind of a neat idea, and I like that. But we'll see. Maybe one day we'll get it. I've never heard of it, but then again, I keep forgetting about the new shout-out command. Yeah, I like it for the most part, the new shout-out command. I wish it did better at, like, if I use it, I wish it told me like what game the person was playing or some more information. That's why I keep the old one around. I just do both. Every time somebody raids in or something, I'll just shout them out both times. But yeah, I feel like it needs to show, and it usually doesn't pop up if you're following. How do you use it? The new one, it's /shoutout. So like, if I shout out somebody, for example, Talonus85, he was playing Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. He's been one of our buddies for a super long time, and he's Australian, which is awesome. You guys should go follow him. But you see, like this, if I do that, I set it up with Nightbot, so it tells me what he was streaming and gives you a link. But if I do /shoutout Talonus85, me and an esport legend, it's true. You see, now it'll if you are not following him, it'll pop up with a thing in chat. If you are following him, it does not. It'll just say, I think it still just says Jetpack Paul shouted out this person. Okay, if I click on it, it does show that you were last streaming Resident Evil 7. But still, I don't know. I wish it was in the chat. I wish I didn't have to like click on more things, but if you are following that person, I don't think that little box pops up, so I don't know. It's / shout out. There's actually commands if you do / stuff. Also, I've noticed that shows up in my notifications feed as someone shouting out in OBS. It's true. I think that's actually kind of cool. I've noticed a few times that I, like, Punch Lasers shouted me out two days ago or something. I was like, oh, that's so nice. It's just kind of cool to see that. It is a nice little surprise when that happens. It's like, oh, someone was thinking about me. Ooh woo. I wonder if I was live at the time of your shout out. If it does. I've been streaming and then have been like, what is that? And it's just like, oh, somebody shouted me out, I guess. Oh, like it'll show up in your alert notifications anyways. That's pretty cool. But all right, friends, that's gonna be it for us today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Tomorrow we are going to be playing Deceive Inc. And it's gonna be a fun time. You guys should join us for that. I'm very excited about this game. And I want to play more of it. It has solos and trios. So if down the road people pick it up, if you're watching tomorrow's stream and you're like, this actually does seem pretty fun, I'm just saying, you could play it also with me. Thanks for the stream, of course. Thank you guys for being here. And then after that, we will probably play Zelda on Wednesday, unless I'm like, Deceive Inc., unless I'm just on board. Maybe Wednesday also becomes Deceive Inc. Thursday, we're playing Sword and Sorcery, and Friday, we are playing Professor Layton, some more of that. So if you want some more math, Please come back for that. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Thank you guys so much for being here. One, unless you deceive us, that's a good point. Maybe that's my plan all along. One, while he's currently streaming right now, Plays Poorly is currently playing Final Fantasy 14. We usually rate him on Wednesdays when he's playing, like right now he's playing For the King on Wednesdays. So we'll probably wait till then to drop the shout out, or drop the raid there. Wait, I need this. Talonus! Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Friends, if you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wow, bam. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. You guys are the best. But you guys should follow Plays Poorly. He's just starting out. He's very close to 100 followers. Like very, very close. I think he is less than 20. Less than 20. So we should get him there, right? Right? So go drop him a follow. He's playing 14 right now with a bunch of people. He plays, it kind of rotates, but he's playing For the King right now on Wednesdays. He was playing Astroneer before. Then Thursdays, he's playing the first Witcher game. But he's awesome. And you should go follow him. But today, let's go raid Gizmo. He's playing Metroid Prime Remastered, which has been very fun to watch. I kind of think I might pick it up at some point. It looks very, very fun. But Talonus, thank you so much for being here and popping in. It's good to see you. And everyone else, thank you for being here and hanging out with me. What else is happening? Anything else? We're gonna be playing some Deceive Inc. tomorrow. Should be fun. I really loved the beta last weekend, not this past weekend, one before. My goal is to convince you guys to join me in playing it. Imagine if we had Deceive Inc. streams, like where we all played. They did say that they plan on having custom, like, lobbies available at some point. So we could do, like, all of us. Be super fun. I would love it. The only thing is that it is $20. I kind of wish it was free to play and then they had like a battle pass or something extra, but whatever, I guess. It just makes it like a barrier of entry for people joining us. If it was free to play, I could be like, oh, just come join us. Like, just download it and do it. But now it's like, I have to make sure you guys think it's worth it, you know? That's tougher. That's tough. But friends, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. That's all I have for you. I'll see you tomorrow. And have a good night or day, depending on where you are. But you guys are awesome. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!